right. Here we go. All good. What's going on, Groundhog? How's your day today? I had a long day today. Remodeling on the house. You see my last video I just put out, my 5-day book challenge. Hold on. I am live, Jim. Okay. What's up, Groundhog? You there, bud? Talk to me, buddy. What'd you carry today? No, it's gonna be one of these Dodgers with my damn phone again tonight. I can see that. Robert Wollingby, what up, brother? How's it going? I don't think Groundhog can hear me. Can you hear me, Robert? He hasn't answered me yet. Can you hear me? Yes? Okay, good. What's up, Barbara? Hey there, Jerry. What up, knucklehead? Okay, great. Oh, yeah. Man, this old guy is almost shot. I'll be going to midnight. That's it. That's why I started early tonight, so I can give up early. No more 3 o'clockers. Plus, I'm going to go live tomorrow for my first giveaway since last month. Hopefully, my Amazon order will be in that I want for what I'm going to make tomorrow night, which is probably going to be knife lanyards. I'm making a bunch of them for my website. So you'll probably see me make several of them tomorrow night, and I'll give probably a couple away. Everybody say their highs. What's up, Charlie Cook? Marty Previtt's in the house. Good evening. Fellow knuckleheads. Hey, brother Jerry. I wonder where you got that from, Marty. Was that from brother Jerry? Oh, I need some more juice. Oh. It's a way for everybody to get in here. Hi, everybody. Barbara says, Barbara, you got that order from me, right? I can't even remember what I sent you, Barbara. Hey, there's Sean. What's up, Sean? Next couple of days, I'll probably be going live carving another kukska. And it's not going to be given away. It's going to be going straight to Sean. Just let him know I haven't forgotten. I'm waiting for the wood. And this week we'll be going live on it. You got my Wildcat bracelet? Yeah. All right. Go Cats. They won 58-6. It was 48-0 halftime. Last Friday. They're undefeated in their conference. Number 1 in the state right now. In the good old state of Illinois. All the way from Mississippi to Illinois. We got to support her. I got to give her a whistle for that, for supporting the Wildcats. $5 of that purchase went to the Cat Backer Club. We raise over $100,000 a year for the Wilmington Wildcat High School football team. This is the Barbara on the Weenie Mobile. Yeah. I can't get no Rob Nerdy knife on you on that shit now. Just let you guys know. Oh, who else? I know this week too, sometime when that damn dial comes in, I'm going to finish up on Charlie Cook's bracelet. I'm to the mercy of the post office. I even got another guy's knife here I got to finish up. I got to clean my shop. I lost the shield in it. I'd hate to buy another knife just to get the shields for it. So I only got a few loose ends. Oh. So I guess I'll start with what I carried today. If you watched my video, I still got that on my side. Did a video. I'm doing a buck 110 challenge, 5 days, a different buck knife. HTEDC started. Right here on my 1989, I think this came out. Buck Pro Light. Plastic knives. These are in mint shape. I bought these from Claude Williams last year, 4th of July. This is the 442 and the 444. Matching set, gray and black. You can see they've never been sharpened. Never been used. From 1998. I carry them once in a while just to show them, but this is for the challenge now, and tomorrow I'll have a different knife set on me. Or a different buck knife. You'll see that video tomorrow. I'm a day late on it, so I'm going to have to film till Saturday. Different video every day till Saturday night. Did you see my message on your store email on my website? I'm going to have to go look right now. Let me split my channel. Yeah, if you all want to write down my you all want to write down my new website, my domain I have now instead of Shopify. It's my website is KodiakEdge.net. That's .net net. And I did some work on my website last night. Got a little more pleasing looking. Come on, what's going on here? All right. Here again, like I wanted to. Okay, you said you left a message, huh? Gordon, did you see my message on your you store email? My store email, or it goes directly to my email. So I'll look at my email in Kodiak Edge. It goes straight to Kodiak Edge. Let me look. Let me see here. I ain't got no notifications. All right, let me see here. Bear with me, guys. Come on. Uh, hello again. Good evening. Good evening, Otis. How you doing? Wasn't you from like England or something? I can't remember. Coldren. Otis Coldren, everybody. Uh, let me see here. I got a buddy carpenter that's lurking. He's watching, but he ain't talking. Come on and say hi, Rodney. Click on the chat. Type something in there, brother, and push enter on your phone or send. Rodney's new at it. Buddy carpenter of mine. I worked my last job with him 2022 when I retired. I'm here, everyone. I'm very busy pricing knives for the show. If I miss you, anyone, howdy, y'all. What up, cuz? uh, so I'm looking for my email now here, right? Okay. KodiakEdge@gmail.com. Well, let's go to it here. Come on. Okay. I'm not sure. I think my website's got my regular email. I have to look. Kenny. McRanger, what's up, brother? McRanger, I sent you something in the mail, didn't I? Did you get it? There goes my phone again. Okay, I'm looking here now. Kodiak Edge, EDC Hank, Camel, micro cleaning. Order placed. Okay. All right. $32. Okay. Looks like I'm going to be making an EDC Hank tonight. For, uh, for Sharon Vaughn for black sugar. Brown sugar. Damn, what's wrong with me? I am tired, guys. I've been working on my drywall and my paneling all day long today. Brown sugar. Wow. I tell you what. Okay. Total. Shopify payments, Economy, Sharon Vaughn. Okay. All right. So I got Sharon Vaughn. So I should have Kenny in here somewhere if you sent me an email. Podbean? What's Podbean? Bible recap from Podbean. No, I didn't order that. Shopify. Congratulations on my store launch. Inbox. Big Jim. For 1 year. Okay. All right. Well, hey, Robert. Okay. Yes, I got the hat. I tried to thank you a few times on the lives, but I guess you didn't see it. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, I don't catch everything. Usually my mods do, and they'll tell me to go back and read. Hear that, Jim? Hear that, Jerry? Yeah, I've been working like a dog, man. I didn't purposely say black sugar. I meant to say brown sugar. But black, brown, what's the difference, right? Neither one's offensive. I'm just tired. I got up early and put up some drywall. Then I had to take down some car siding and then reinstall it on the other wall. You guys seen the picture in my video, what I did today. Looks very nice. Carpenter's legacy continued. I got to trim everything out, Jim, though. Where the paneling meets on top, where the angled part is, you know, where the long piece is in at 8 feet, it's going to have a 1x4 all the way across. And then I'm putting that same paneling on the ceiling. It's a vaulted ceiling, so it's going to be vertical shiplap paneling on the ceiling with the 1x all the joints. Yeah, only say it in an offensive way. I didn't say it in an offensive way. You know, I wasn't raised to be a, a hatred individual. I was raised and born a good Christian. That's why I'm a Knights of Columbus. I give to those who can't give to themselves. I take care of people. I take my shirt off my back for those around me and my friends if they need be. I will tell you one thing. I'm going to start dusting off all my case knives, pretty much, except for my rare ones. So I'm going to keep the rare knives, but anything that's 10 years or newer in my case collection, I'm going to sell them on my website. So the link's in my description, in my YouTube channel, on the bottom in my links. KodiakEdge.net, or you can write down KodiakEdge.net and save it. But every day I'm going to have something new in there. I'm going to be putting lots of stuff in there. Specifically, probably a good 100 or 2 knives that I want to get rid of. I want to start vest in my German traditional collection, and I want to do away with some of these below average American knives and below average Chinese knives and send them to you, Jerry said. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll send them to you as soon as you go to the website and pay for them. I will tell you they'll be 10% lower than retail price. I'll tell you that. I am going to do that. So you'll see some of the trappers for like $75. I'm going to put that some side busters in there. One that I modified, I took apart and carved the spine on. It's going to be a little more. That'll be like $100, but only because it's got my artwork on the back spring. Put them in your box. Well, I like your Jim, but I got to start making money, buddy. So I can't wait. You know what I mean? I will have some of my case knives going in your box. Some of them, not all of them. Like I'll probably put half of them in your box, and the other half will go on the website. You know, some of my American fixed blades, half of them will go in the box. The other half will go on my website. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do is put a new needle in my sewing machine here, my Singer, and sew up Sharon Vaughn or Brown Sugar EDC Hank that she paid for today. She bought the one off me with the she bought this one, so I'll probably make another one tonight. She loves this thing for some reason. I mean, this thing's, you know, she could put 4 knives in this thing, fold it up and put it in her purse. You know, that's a good thing about ladies. They can put these things in their purse. Or anybody else that buys one of these, you put them in your go bag. You know, I call them go bag. I don't call them EDC bags. I don't call them, you know, EDC survival bags, because in reality, there's no sense in having all that bullshit EDC gear in a bag. Because go bags, and I'm going to have a video on that. I'm going to have a video on in the outdoors, and I'm going to show you the difference between a go bag and an EDC bag. EDC bags are for collectors, for people that watch all these videos and think they're going to survive out in the woods if they have everything they need in it. And in reality, a go bag is something that has the bare necessities. You're talking 40 pounds for everything in your go bag versus 60, 65 pounds in an EDC bag for everything that you probably won't even use. So I'm going to explain that and why, you know, people like special forces, they pack a lot less, you know, than the normal citizen does, because they don't need much to survive on. You know, you don't need a striker rod or a ferro rod, a book of matches, a lighter. You don't need 3 different flashlights, you know. You don't need all these charge packs or whatever you got, you know what I mean? A go bag is basically for the person that has to grab it and go in an apocalypse situation or in a threat by your government to where you're pushed out of your home. If you can't stay in your home, you know, and you want to pack light, a lot lighter than you do with a EDC bag. So anyways, she's got this one coming in the mail tomorrow, and I'm going to set up the sewing machine after I get this damn wolf spider out of here. Here's the back for it, microfiber cloth, and this is what she picked. I'm going to cut this pattern off of the shirt. It's just under 12 by 12 inches. And this is Cub Scouts. But she likes the colors, and, you know, it's part of her heritage. And that's why she wants it. So I'm going to sew that up for her tonight so I can have it off to her tomorrow morning first thing. People order out my website. You pay for the shipping, you pay the taxes, you pay everything, and it ships tomorrow. The next day you purchase something off my website, it goes out the next day. There's no waiting on it because it's paid for. And believe it or not, I got another message a couple weeks ago with Google about getting paid for my last, let me see, I got paid for June, July, August, September now, 3 months. I have a check for $469 from Google that they said 2 weeks ago would be deposited again between the 21st and 26th. Well, guess what? Today is the 30th. No check. 3 months now. You know, are they listening to me right now? I highly doubt it. But if I pick up a gun and I put it to my head, they're going to gut me off in a heartbeat, right? So when I say Google, you think they got a system that recognizes me saying, "Hey, Google," and they listen to me? I want my fucking money. I don't get my money by next week. I'm not doing shit on YouTube for a month. Until I get the money, I'm not doing shit on YouTube. I might come in here and chat, and that's about it. Nobody's scamming me. YouTube sent me an email saying that they needed my bank information again. Well, they sent me a payment on June, $134. I got it, no problem. And then I'm going through my YouTube studio, and I go into earn, the earn icon, click on it, and go to my monetization page and earn, and it says, "We need your bank information." You paid me once already. I already gave it to you. So I had to fill all that out again, and I did. And then they sent me an email saying, 21st, 26th, you'll be paid. Well, still no payment. I'm just going to email everybody in Google and YouTube until I get some answers here. Oh, Sugar just came in. Sugar, did you hear what I just said and what I showed? I got your payment. It's going out tomorrow morning. I'm going to thread up my machine right now and get you done tonight while I'm live. So this will go out tomorrow. We'll cut her up here in a few minutes and get her going. Because like I said, when you guys order on my website, I do get the money for that. And it goes out immediately. So, that said, I wanted to go over this real quick. What I carried today. If you didn't see my video yet from today, the Buck 110 or the Buck Challenge. So this is what I carried today. I got the Appalachian Jack here, roast craft. I got from Big Jim. Absolutely love it. Usually carry it every day. And it sits there nicely in the Jerry Shelby, the knife guy, slip. He put an anchor on there for me and G-Man on the bottom. And then, of course, him. Handcrafted by Jerry Phillips with the dragon stamp on it and some USA and stars. Absolutely love it. Carried that today. That's the Appalachian Jack. And this is the Appalachian Drifter by Civivi. One of the sliciest knives you'll ever buy from Civivi. Of course, my wallet every day. My EDC flashlight. And of course, my tokens of prayer to God and my Knights of Columbus token. Carry it every day. And we got Emmy Lou watching over me here, my baby girl. And this is also what I want to make tonight. But first, I'm gonna get on that sewing machine. We'll do this last. This is for a Spyderco fan here. This is my Spyderco version of military bracelet, paracord bracelet, and paracord key fob. And I got some cool ass pirate lanyard beads. I mean, they're like they're not pirate skull heads. I got some skull heads coming. I'm gonna put them like on the bottom of these. So these will be available on my website the next couple of days. So any Spiderco fans here would enjoy to have a set of these. You can get them on my website tomorrow. In fact, I'm going to list these tonight, so these will be available. I'll have like 6 sets available. How many here are Spider? They look like spiders, don't they? Man, must be a lot of people in there. Everybody keeps saying hi, brown sugar. Hi, sugar. Hey. Hello, Chris. Hey, brown sugar. Brown sugar. She's the lady. Oh. Okay. You got a Spiderco dragonfly? I give Big Jim, and I think Big Jim gifted that to me, Jerry. I got it now. I don't know who gave me that cricket from Spiderco. I got one. There she be. All right, let's see if I can keep an eye on my lighter tonight. I'll put it right here. Saltwater Life. Kodiak, hope you have a great evening, great vibes your way from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Oh, I'll be going to Myrtle Beach a lot here when I move to North Carolina soon. Not too far away from Wilmington and Newport. But my wife's best friends, they're packing up, moving out of Newport. 2 more hours western inland. I think it's somewhere south of Charlotte, North Carolina. Her son works in Charlotte, I think, and they live in a town south of there. I can't remember the name of it. If my wife's in there, she could say hi to everybody and tell me. Sounds like she put me on the YouTube upstairs. Try keeping track of your lighter tonight. Yeah, it's going to stay right here on my ADC, Hank. I put it in my back right pocket, and I always forget it's there. I walked around with it all day yesterday and couldn't find it. It was in my right back pocket. Of course, I don't carry wallets or nothing in my back pockets. All right, I was supposed to look at somebody's email to me. Who was that? my web store email, he said. But so far, I only got one email from my website, and that was from, or not an email. I got actually an order from Brown Sugar. So she's going out in the morning. I got this in the mail. My Venmo, Wilmington Wildcats card. Gotta love it. This could be Northwestern Wildcats too. That's a college team here in Illinois. Northwestern Wildcats, Wilmington Wildcats. What do we got here now? I gotta look at my salt water. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, salt water. That's the guy's saltwater life. Yeah, okay, that's the guy's name. I think he was talking about the Spyderco knife. Yep, I'm gonna saltwater. I'm gonna take care of that thing. How could you miss it, right? Just keep it out of my back pocket. Welcome back, Saltwater Life. So I'm gonna clear out my desk right here right now so I can get my sewing machine on it and get me a new needle out for it since I broke the other one. And sew up that EDC hank. In fact, I think I'm gonna move all this right here so I know where it's at. And are you watching, Kim? Kim? You watching? Oh, okay. She said no. All right. She's probably up there watching Longhorn Lester. Huh? I can't hear you. Still can't hear you. The boys. V-O-I-C-E. Voice. Voice. Oh, The Voice. She's watching The Voice. I might do a bracelet or two. Let's see how fast I can get going on this. I gotta replace. Let me get a little more camera here. I gotta replace this top here, anyways. So I'm just gonna cut on it. We'll get this all cut out, ready to go, and then I'll fix up the sewing machine. So yeah, I go to thrift stores and I get these shirts, these children's shirts. Because they got the perfect size for patterns on them. I look for like Batman and Robin and all the Looney Tunes shirts. Gordon, Kenny keeps asking you a question. Okay, there we go. That was Kenny. Do you charge more for a hank with 2 pockets? Yes. On my website, it shows you the differences in the prices. And some people are telling me I'm charging too less for the double pocket. Y'all let me know if it's a fair price or not. Fair meaning it's too less. Somebody told me I should charge more for it. But I think it's an all right price. Yes, I think so too, Charlie. Heck, this thing getting dull or what? Come on. I cut the vinyl out. That's okay. I gotta replace it now anyway, so. All right, I want the right side out. Or, yep, the right side in. Let's see how this fits first. I got it centered good. Maybe a little bit more on the top. So and that seems to be longer, so I gotta go this way. There we go. Come on. Okay, that looks pretty good. Get some pins here. Pretty close, yep. Like I said, I can cut this nice and straight with scissors. Cut it after I get it sewed. Actually, that's dead on. I get all these wrinkles out of it, it's perfect. I got 3,400 subs now. This month I picked up almost 400 subs. Hope to get 50 more tonight. Y'all hit the like button. Don't forget to support the cause if you can. If Google ever pays me, that is. Your order now also? Okay. All right. Yep. I'll have to check it out. I hope you didn't make it too big, because I can make 3 more of them. One's the military. I only got 3 pockets left for them, and then I'll have to take them out of stock until I get another military shirt with that camo on it. I think I got a different color camo shirt just like it though. Digi camel. All right, I need a few more pins. Let me go back, look here on my inbox. Okay, control how able from Riverside. Okay, we got this Kodiak Edge. EDC Hank Realtree Camel Grizzly Mallard. Order placed. By Kenneth Randolph. All right. Okay, I got plenty of that. Oh, yeah. You know what, Kenny? I got 3 of these in tan. I don't have them in black. I have to order more, and I'll order them tonight. But I have 3 in tan. I can make them up tonight in tan, if you don't mind the tan. That's fine? Okay, cool. All right, I see that one there. $17 for the Hank Realtree Camel Grizzly. Or it's $12.95, and then with shipping, $4.90, $7.95. Okay, that's one. And then let me see, inbox. Another one here, placed. And you want the Desert Digi Camel with microfiber. Okay. That tan cloth will go perfect with that. That's cool. Okay. And that's $19.85 with shipping. All right. I got you, brother. Looks like I'm going to be making 3 of these tonight. Yeah. Like I said, be watching every night because I'm going to start dumping my knives in my channel or my website. I wonder if my mods remember what my website domain is. Sir Cricket is back. Who's Sir Cricket? Oh, you hear him? I killed one the other day. I guess Jim was right. You know, where there's one, there's more. Hey, they're looking. They're looking. All right, I got this one ready to go. I might as well get the other 2 cut out ready to go. So let me find that stuff. You can see here, this is the one brown right there. I got a smaller pocket and the bigger pocket on the bottom. So I got 2 small pockets left I haven't touched. And then here's the other big pocket. And that's what you want. So I'll draw this out and then cut it. I'm going to get my scissors on this one. Okay, what do we got here? Let me get my scissors, roughly cut this out. I don't need all this bulk in my way. Good way to recycle things, ain't it, guys? Sir Cricket is back, Jerry said. That cricket's gonna drive you all nuts again. Okay, yeah, I gotta order some more of this tonight. I got 1, 2, 3 of these left. I get them in 12 packs. 6 of these and 6 of the blacks. This is from a company called Pamper My Gun. These are for cleaning guns, knives, and eyeglasses. So, Brown Sugar's got this one here. And I'll just put this one up against that. So I gotta go an inch or 3/8 of an inch wider. I'll start a straight line from here. .90 degrees from there. So this one is 1.25 inches, right there along that seam. And then this one is 1 3/8. 1 3/8. One and a quarter, actually. Okay. 1 1/4. There she is. Man, I gotta fucking sharpen these scissors again, man. Wow. What we got going here? Man, these scissors are horrific. There we go. Come on. I almost forgot. I gotta put this inside out. Let's see if these damn scissors will cut it. I gotta sharpen these damn things again. I gotta sharpen my scissors. Looking good, yeah. Ooh, look at that. Junior GI BDU shirt by Rothko. 55% cotton, 45% polyester. You'll never see that again once I sew it. There we go. Now I can pin it. You pin them inside out like a pillow. Then you turn them around. You untuck them. So it gives that nice seam all the way down. Like doing a pillow. Come on, man. Even the cricket is tired, huh? Yeah, I'm telling you what, man. I wore it out today too, huh? Look at this shit. Okay, that one's good. Looks like this one you're gonna get the grizzly on the bottom, swimming ducks, a cupped mallard, the turkeys, and the tree. What the heck do I got going on here now? I got all these things popping up on me here. Okay. Yep, you're getting it all. Even the ass end of another bear. Alright, what's under here? I'll show you what it looks like when I cut it out. Where else? You gonna go in the knife community and get this, fellas? Some of them are catching on to me, though. Some of them are starting to catch on. I always said I was a leader, not a follower. My military days. Be a leader, not a follower. So I'm just going to cut this out rough, I guess, for now. And then let me see what happens doing it freehand. The problem is these damn scissors. I sharpened them once. Get this bulk out of my way, then I can manage it better. Come on, what's going on here? Oh, I see what happened. Now I can do the number on it. This is your 12 by 12 here. It's actually like a little less than 12. Let me see here. We got 11 and 3/4. 11 and 3/4. So it'll be 11 by 11. About 11 and a quarter by 11 and a quarter by the time I'm done. Now, is this inside out? Yes, it is. All right. Well, I was going to show you the pattern here. This is what you're going to get. Let's take this apart. That's what the outside's going to look like, minus 3/8 all the way around. So you got a bear hair, ass end of a bear, you got ass end of a deer, Drake mallard cupping, a hen and a rooster, turkey, and the grizzly bear there, brown bear in the tree. So it's got real tree outdoors right there. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this together like this. I actually had that the wrong way. I had this micro cloth the wrong way. Pamper my gun, it's gonna go on the inside. You won't see that unless you want to see it, but too late now. Yep, it's gonna look nice. These bigger ones, I do the cross stitch in them too. Let's see how she looks after I pin it together, how much I gotta take out. That looks good there. Looks like that thing grew a little bit on me. We're gonna hold one to do the other. Looks like it stretched a little longer. That's right, I'll cut it after. Not bad. Okay, pin that. Lock back 26 each. Outdoorsman lock back. What's that, Jerry? Have trappers too. Oh, you're talking to big. You and Jim doing more wheeling and dealing, are you? Jim, you're spending way too much money on knives, brother. Way too much time on them. 2 years down the road, you're gonna be like, why did I buy all this shit? Then you'd be selling it again or trading it to get what you really want. Been there, done that, man. I got knife fever, and I was always doing that stupid shit. I'm not saying that it's stupid, but if you got the money, hell, go ahead and buy everything you can. But now I'm going to dump all mine on my website so I can get what I really want. Plus, that website's costing me $30 a month, so I got to sell some shit now. It pays for itself if I sell a couple items. And right now, it paid for itself this month. Thanks, guys. I'm telling you, it's fun for a while, man, but then you start saying, I need to slow down on this dumb shit. You don't have to buy a bunch of knives just to make videos. They can wait. I'm lucky to post two videos a week. I get all my sponsors and our subs by doing what I'm doing right now. Do something interesting that people want to watch, and you'll get subs like crazy. I don't need videos to get subs. Right now, it's really lost in the algorithms. Videos are going out the door when it comes to getting new subs anymore. And now you got to start learning AI or be left behind. You know what I mean? If you don't learn AI or start learning how to make AI videos like me, you guys will start seeing my AI videos pop up soon. But if you don't start making them now, you're going to get left behind and left lost in the algorithm if you don't. I'm just warning you all now. If you're a content creator and you're a YouTuber, if you don't learn AI, you're going to get left behind. That's the way it's going. You'll always be behind it. Well, you got to be willing to learn first, Jerry. But being a family man, it's kind of hard to keep up with the Joneses on that shit. That's for sure. Not saying it just won't, but that's why it's crucial to go live and do things so people can watch it. I don't even have to make videos, and I'll pick up 40, 50 subs a week, if not 100. Because this is most interesting to the knife community than anything. And that's why I do it. A lot of guys are starting to catch on to it. Like Dan, he decided he's going to start doing it, making knives and doing it live. All right, looks like I'm ready to put a needle in my sewing machine. This will get stretched out this side here, when I come around to sewing, I take these needles out, and I can pull it to make it nice and tight. All right, there's one. There's two. And here's three. They're going to get sewn in the order that I cut them out. All right. I got to clear this table up now. Okay, what kind of thread I got in there? Green? Instead of switching threads out, well, I got to. I got to, and I see what threads I got. I was loop back around. Well, I'll show you. You got down here what's called the bobbin. Okay. Now, brown sugar, are you still here? That red's not very strong. That ain't very strong either. What the hell? Huh. You want red? Do this red over your we'll do the red over your orange, okay? I mean, I got fluorescent orange, but I think the red will look nicer. It'll pop. So first, let me show you here how this works. I've got to thread up a bobbin that goes in here. The same color as the thread I'm using on top. The bottom thread's got to be the same color. It doesn't have to be, but it's just good practice to do that because you don't see the bottom thread anyways on these when they're turned inside out. But this bobbin has a thread wound on it that I'm going to do now. The needle comes down. It's perfect timing where these go. This goes down and this goes back and forth. So where that needle comes down and it grabs that bobbin thread that's released out of the bobbin, comes back up and pulls it. And you'll see it how when I rethread it. I got to pull the bobbin out and switch the colors in it. Then I got to put a new needle in the sewing machine. Right now I got to thread this bobbin here. I got a bobbin winder on the top. I need some more light here. My other sewing machine light. Make sure it's plugged in. I can unplug my phone for now. There we go. Now I can see. Let me see here. Do I got this? See what that looks like. There we go. This is my industrial sewing machine right there. That's for all my heavy leather work and upholstery. I can see what the hell's going on here. I don't like when they make these bobbins out of clear. I need some scissors. Where's my scissors? Come on. Dull ass scissors. Huh. I gotta go through the hole in this bobbin. There we go. Put that up on the bobbin winder. Push it forward. That's enough. I'm not doing 10,000 hanks. All right, now put this in the bobbin holder. It goes clockwise in here, then up over that lip and in. Then I put the bobbin in. That needle's going to come down and grab this slack. But for now, I got to put a new needle in. I'm going to take this foot off out of my way until I do it. Here's the needle I broke. Now I gotta get the same size needle. I gotta get my eyepiece and read this. if I can. I gotta stand up so I can find it. One 10/18. Come different sizes for different thickness of the thread. 110/18. Looks like I got one right there. Let me check. Come on. $90.17. Too small. Come on. This is my zipper foot for making zipper slots. Or button. It's my button tool. That's what makes the buttonholes. That one's broken. That one's broken. That's the one I just broke. I think I'm gonna have to use this one right here. And I think it'll work. This is an 80. I got some bigger ones in my other compartment, but I think this one's gonna do just fine here. Mom ran into that problem when she used to sew. Yeah, they break occasionally. So now I gotta thread this machine. Nope, I gotta put the needle in first. So I'm gonna make sure I got this groove in the right direction. There's a slot on the top of this. And if you don't have it right, it won't grab the thread right. So the slot goes back towards the back. No, it goes towards the front. There's a cutout in it. Let me make sure I'm right. I haven't threaded it, put a needle in this in so long. I gotta find the English. English, not French. Changing the bulb. I don't want to put this in wrong. My sewing machine over here is totally different than this one. Okay, loosen the needle clamp, screw, tighten it again after inserting the needle. Wait, what the hell is that? That's in French. Come on, man. Automatic needle threader. It's a long time since they used that. Basic thread tension settings. To increase the tension, turn the dial to the next number up. Normal thread tension, straight stitch. Thread tension too loose, stitch higher number. Okay, that thread tension too tight. Lower number. Okay, higher number's tighter. Okay. Where the hell's the... Why can't I find this damn... This book is all jacked up. I got it wet one day and it started sticking together on me and everything else. Table of contents, let me see here. Alright, accessories, attaching the pressure foot, bobbin, and changing, inserting and changing needles, page 22. Page 22. Needles must be in a perfect condition, number 2. The flat side of the shaft should be towards the back. Okay, that's all I need to know. That's it. Just like that. Okay. Thread her up. Down, around, around. Get this bobbing shit out of my way. Book out of my way. Pressure foot right there. Okay. Come on. Okay, through the needle, I'm done. Get in there. Can't see shoe anymore, I tell you. You got a few things to get done, Jerry? Listen to Barb, so Marty Barb, looks like this Pro machine would do better with the walking foot. Well, this has got a walking, I mean, it's got a walking bottom, but yeah, I mean, I'd have to mess with the tension on that, and I got it set up for special things. And plus, this does it does the zigzag. That one don't. That only does a straight stitch. Now, do I got a big enough needle here or not? I might be screwed here. Yeah, there we go. It's in. Now, I need my scissors. I got an automatic needle threader here. I don't use it. All right, now what you want to do is hold on to this thread here and go down until you catch the bobbin thread. Oop, I'm going the wrong direction. Clockwise. There, see, I grabbed the other thread. Come on up. There, I got both threads now. I put my walking foot back on. Close this. Yeah, there's a needle threader right here. Push that down, seeing it? It threads the needle. Put my foot back down. There we go. Ready to sew. Okay, I got it on straight stitch. Get my pedal where I want it. I'm going to start right in the middle. Hold your threads when you get started. I gotta find some scissors. Where are you? Where are you hiding? I'm gonna go outside and see if my beads are here from Amazon. And I'll be right back in less than a minute. Where is my flashlight? All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Not here. By 10 o'clock they said, right? Okay. These fucking corporations don't give a shit about nobody but their own pocket. I gotta find something soon. Make sure the needle's buried halfway in before you spin it. Perfect. Last spin. No. Last spin. This is where I made my pocket for flipping it right side out. it. All right, let's flip this thing right side out and see what she looks like there, brown sugar. My boning tool. Get these corners tucked nicely out. One more side. Now I gotta get my iron out and iron this. And then I'll sew the final pocket right there. I gotta do my cross stitching. But you can see what she looks like now. Once I get it ironed, it'll be a lot flatter. What do you think there, girl? Yeah, I like it too. Cub Scouts. I was a Cub Scout and a Boy Scout. What's cool about this is it's brown sugar's native colors. Beautiful. I was gonna keep it myself, but she didn't claim it. So now I gotta go iron this. Let me get my iron turned on. Come on. Fucking killing me here. Everything's fucking always tangled. All this shit always in my way. I'm sure you've all heard me on that, huh? Look at shit falling on the floor. Okay, let me get this over there and iron it. Of course, you're probably watching me iron it if you want. I got a mess going on over here. Some of this stuff belongs upstairs. One of my wife's boxes here. What the hell I got there? A sewing needle that I'll be looking for. Where did I put that other tucker at? Come on, I just had it. Just had it. Here it is. Sitting white on white. Never find it. Almost got it, guys. Come on, tuck. Come on. Okay, now. This is where my pocket's at. I gotta make sure it's in there nice, so it doesn't show. I'm doing a zigzag stitch now. Yep, that's a little off. Move it over. Bring it down. There we go. You can see the stitch now. And what this is doing is it's sewing all 4 layers together at the same time. Now what the hell? It's kind of tough when you're doing 4 layers at once. And get this done without breaking the damn needle. Uh-oh. What happened there? Something funky happened. Gotta start over. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's okay. Easy start over. Just gotta start back in the hole where it messed up at. Right here. Take the tension off of that a little bit, maybe. Yeah, look at that. What the heck happened there? Wow. Crazy. Material got a little squirrely on me. Just gonna put the needle right back in where she stopped. Have to go a couple back. Oh, I gotta go in the bottom hole. Right there. I don't know how that happened. How come I'm so far back? Okay, I gotta go in a different hole. Right there. I guess that's it. What is going on here? Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on, I'm almost around this damn thing. What is wrong here? Got plenty of bobbing. I'll get it right. Ain't the first time this has happened to me. Could use a little bit bigger of a needle, I think. But that's all I got left. Can't wait till I sold that heavier shit. Might have to go tomorrow and get a new needle to finish the mother ones. We'll see. Won't know until I rethread it. Thank God. Now the only thing is I'm up again. Went too far back. Doing it again. Of course the thread came off of it. I think that needle's too small. But I'll make doing this one, and I might have to try my industrial sewer on the other one. I'll get this one done though. And I got 2 sides left. Keep moving it Time for a cigarette? I just had one, Marty. I'll get her. I'll get her. Won't even know I made any mistakes when I'm done. I'll get her. It's not like I can forward and reverse stitch on this dang thing. Not on the zigzag stitch. Okay, where's my other thread? Buried. Of course. I will get it. Now the daunting task of putting this needle back in here. Come on, I'm trying to use this needle threader. Ooh, I had it, and then my fingernail pulled it out. Go by. It's in there. Aha, a needle. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Back in business. Man, I don't like this. Wow, this stitch is just way all over the place. I think it looks good. I'll let you decide. Brown sugar. Once I get it done, I won't go with so much of a zigzag next time. Come on, where is that thing? Come on, stay on course. Let's go. Wow, is this thing incredible? That looks nice. A little jagged, but oh well. Tell me what you think when I'm done. Wow, is that a trip? The cross won't be nothing. This one I got these double layers, these 4 layers here. I loosen my tension, tighten my tension. But it'll definitely work. Like I said, the cross won't be nothing. I'm gonna do a straight stitch on that. I'm gonna plug my phone back in here. Come on, man. I think it looks pretty good, don't it, brown sugar? You got one spot there, but this is where I had the back stitch. It'll be okay. Okay, Kenny Randall, we'll see you, bud. Thanks for stopping in, man. All right, I'm gonna do the straight stitch on the cross. Eleven inches, 5.5. 5.5. This is a chalk pencil. Wipes right off when you're done. You sew that nice and straight all the way across. You gotta have that because it'll be like a baggy pillow if you don't. Ten and a half, so 5.25. One, two, three, four, 5.25. There we go. I'll sew that now. Straight stitch. You you won't see it as much. I just don't think this needle. I'm going to try to do the other ones on my other machine, I think. Okay, whatever. Oh my God, what is going on here? I'm just gonna have to get another needle tomorrow. And delay this. I don't want to use my industrial sword because it's polyester, it's too tough, too thick. It's acting like it's just, I don't want to spend all night on this damn thing either. Yeah, I mean, no problems with the other ones, but I had the right size needle, I guess. It makes a big difference. So I gotta go to the sewing house tomorrow and buy the right size needle. I'll do that first thing in the morning. And then resew this because I'm not gonna give it to you like this. There ain't no way in hell. Hate to say it, but it is what it is. It's fucking skipping and everything. Wrong size needle. So just didn't want to take. So I'm gonna have to go get the right size needle tomorrow to sew up the rest of them. I'm gonna try my other machine for this one. I got the right size thread in there, so I'm just gonna have to redo yours in the morning, and I'll get everything done before 4 o'clock. I still send it out. My hometown post office closes at 5, so I got an extra hour from the one here in Braidwood. So I'll just get this done right. It was skipping stitching and everything, man. Tension too loose, too tight. Well, I checked that both directions. I went to 4, started on 4, and it seemed to stitch all right. And then I went to 3, I started having problems. Then I went back to 4, and now I'm still having problems. But the needle's not the same size as the one I had in it before for this. It's like 2 sizes off. It's got too small of an eye in it, in the needle, and it's not catching the thread with the bobbin below properly. So I got a sewing machine a sewing place a mile from my house, so I'll go get the right needles for it, for this thicker thread. But I do believe I could sew this on my industrial sewing machine because it's a thicker material yet even. And I got it set up for it just won't be a zigzag stitch. It's going to just be straight all the way around. I like this zigzag. I need to buy an industrial sewer that'll do different stitches. But man, I don't have an extra $3,000 right now to pump into one. I got 7,000 in sewing machines now. Well, I did, but I sold one of them. They're not cheap dates. The more features, the more expensive. The one I do upholstery work on, that's a $2,300 machine. And I traded for two of them machines with from my Velcro Pro 2000 that I used to do saddle work with. That'd sew through an inch thick of leather. And I just wasn't selling enough leather work to keep it. So I traded it for these. And I paid $3,900 for that machine. So I traded it straight up for these 2 industrials. And I wasn't using one as much, so I sold it dirt cheap for like $1,000. And then plus you got 2 different materials here, cotton and polyester. Well, it's half cotton, half polyester. Then you got this silky elastic shit here for the microfiber. I get a bigger needle tomorrow, it'll do this no problem. Okay. Other than that, it looks pretty nice, don't it, brown sugar? Pretty damn cool, really. I'll iron this thing again before I sew on it. Stretch it out and iron it. Yeah, that looks nice, though. That's pretty cool. One of a kind EDC, that's for sure. EDC Hank. So, where's the other fellow that ordered the 2? Kenny, is he still here? Or, Sean Brownsy? Sean Brownsy still here? Or is that Kenny? Is Kenny Sean Brownsy? Yeah, like I said, I'll get the needles first thing in the morning. I'm going to bed early tonight, and I'll be over there by 9 o'clock, and I'll just resole this whole thing. I'll take all the zigzag out and put a beautiful zigzag in. I like the red, though. It's pretty cool, ain't it? Do the cross in black, huh? Because you got the black here and you got the red here. Well, orange, really. Maybe black all the way around would be better than this red, huh? Match the back. You won't see it in the back either. Yeah, I'll have her done for you, girl. I want them both off in the mail tomorrow, including his. But if he's still here, is he still here? I got Sean Brownsy. Is that Kenny? Let me see. Kenny. Kenny Randolph? Did he leave? All in all, well, if he left, I'm just going to sew all three of these tomorrow. I don't want to have any disappointments. I get that bigger needle, I can buzz through this too. But man, I wanted to see this thing too. But oh well, it is what it is. Let's make some bracelets. I got an hour, I'll make some bracelets. He gone, yep. Well, as long as I send him off to him tomorrow, he'll be happy. I have a tracking number for both of you. Because I'm not going to put things off when people that buy off my website. You buy something, it's shipped the next day. Plus tonight, I'll probably spend from 12:30 to 1:30 to this morning loading some knives. I want to put some knives in my... So here's the needle I got to get right here. This is the size I broke. So I'm going to put that on a piece of tape, put it right on my wallet. Good to go. Okay. Hey, there's them scissors I was looking for. Tucked right there in the corner. Wow. Alright, sewing machines are off. Extra light off. Cigarette break. Light a lucky. Light a lucky if you got a lucky. Dijon knives. You ever hear of Dijon knives? The body style, it's an open skeletal knife. I want to make one. Then I trace that Barlow of Big Jim's. I want to redo it. Make one of them. Make a jackknife. I want to make a jackknife. Do a video on open a knife and care tips. Going through my memos here. William Cripfall, what's up, brother? Welcome to the show. How many likes we got? How many likes do I got? None? My, don't look like my managing mods are doing their job. I only got one like. 2 hours, one like. Come on, guys. Hello, John. What's up, brother? Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Where's my pen at? Of course, I can't find it now. It's tucked away somewhere. I'm just having a Yale time, boy, I tell you. Can't even find my darn pen. Where's my lighter? Bam! Let me find my pen. It's upstairs. Yep, left it up on the ledge. I ain't going up there. Them dogs be barking like hell. I'll find another one. There's plenty of them down there, that's for sure. Okay. Hobby Lobby, number 95 paracord, red, blue, purple, yellow, black, and green. I gotta go to Hobby Lobby tomorrow. Purple. I'm getting purple micro. Number 95 micro cord, just for brown sugar. Dale Products Company, Germany. I gotta look up Dale Products Company in Germany, knives. Big Jim told me about. Oh yeah, I know where to search for that later now. The other night when I couldn't find it, it was in my right back pocket. I don't put nothing in my back pockets, and that's why I couldn't find it. You don't hear the crickets now, do you? All right, here's my drywall measurements from today. That can go bye-bye. All right, I want to go to the library and make some of these authenticity cards. Go to library. I'm sending a bunch of knives tomorrow to Big Jim in Wiggins, Mississippi. My custom knives. Probably about a half a dozen of them. He's going to try to sell them at both shows. At the Wiggins show, or Deep South Cutlery show, and the one in I don't, probably November with the knife doctor, wherever that's at. I lost track of that guy. Go to library, authenticity cards, uh, needle, local, or singer, in pocket, or in wallet. All right, one, two things. All right, and then lastly, three, mail off both orders. Okay, won't forget that. Now, I want to check my phone and see where the hell my order is from Amazon. Because if some beads are in my mail, if that order's in my mailbox, I'm gonna be pissed. Oop. I'll be right back, folks. I gotta check my phone real quick. Amazon app. You know, brown. I mean, oh my God. Amazon's really pissing me off, man. I put my new credit card number in there, revised my payments 4 times today. And they keep telling me to revise my damn payments. I'll tell you what, I can't win for losing with these companies, man. They're run by complete idiots. I'm about ready to lose it myself. Oh well, don't look like I'm gonna get my cool beads tonight. I had some skull heads coming in I was gonna make lanyards from, but I guess that ain't gonna happen. So I just make whatever, I guess. I'll make these Spyderco bracelets and key fobs. I want to do this different, so I think I'm going to start with that one. I want to put the big ball on the bottom of it, or a hook. I want to put a hook on the bottom of it. Keys here, and a hook on the bottom. A black hook. People could hook it onto their pants and put their keys on it here. All right, let me see here. Plug my phone in. All right. Sorry, folks. Do this without hanging it up now. You're not going to go out and buy me a new stand tomorrow. I don't know, man. These things are kind of big. Maybe I'll just do a double, huh? No. I think I can do this. I'll do a double paracord on knot on this son of a gun. How's that sound? Make it a biggin. These things are pretty wide. See what else I got. I think I just killed a couple crickets. All right, I got my gizmo box here. See what I got here. This is for making purses and shit. I got brass here. Different brass bells. I make them wind chimes out of spoons, and I usually put the brass bell in the middle of it. Purse latches here. I go to resale shops to get these things. More purse latches. So I got these things here. They're not as big. I use them on purses. I think I'll go with the brass. Well, they're not that much smaller though. Let me think here. You guys all awake or what? Nobody's talking. Yeah, I just saved just about everything, man. Never know what I'm going to use it for. I'm a hoarder, man. I'm a hoarder. Oh, look at this. Look at this bit for my... This is for my electric drill. It's got a little slot on the end there. That goes on an eye. This is for screwing eyes onto my fishing lures when I made them. I was wondering where that bit is. I'll leave it out. We got the late night crew now, huh? 2, 3 guys that don't say much. and the gals. What do we got here? A bracelet clasp here, huh? Maybe I'll make a bracelet for the website. It ain't gonna be these pearls though. I'm gonna cut this off. That's cool. That is cool. See what I can do. Who's smoking? Of course I'm awake. Just woke up. It's 6:30 a.m. here. Oh, okay, Leon, I got you. Smoking like a fiend, huh? Already smoking like the house is on fire. Quit while you can, brother. But you're probably old enough to not care. It's pretty cool beads on here. I can make a real cool necklace, actually. Bracelet. Yeah, I save everything, man. I never know I'm going to use it. These are all parts I took off of purses that I recycled. Purse clasps. Chain. Alright, I'm going to make a key fob first. So I'll save these things for leather projects and giveaways. I make them EDC side pouches for lighters and keychains and stuff like that with them. I'll do something with this. This can hook onto your pants. Hook on your pants, and then we'll put the key ring below. That's what we'll do. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to do the double cobra knot. So I need 4 strands coming down to this to that. Man, this damn fly is driving me nuts. And then I'll make a bracelet out of these clasps. Get rid of these beads. I use totally different beads. Put that in the website. Okay. Black and red it is. What I was thinking. Yeah. Yep, cobra knot. All right. I gotta get me enough here. Fucking fly, man. It just keeps pissing me off. Yeah, these scissors are going back on the sharpening grinder. 4 of these. Now, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to turn this around. How do you make a pig knot, Leon? pig knot. Why you wanna catch a pig and knot him up? No, come on, man. Come on. I should have used a silver one of these. This brass looks wonky with this ring, but oh well, it is what it is. I was wanting to put a bead in it, but that ain't gonna happen. The shark jaw bone knot to make a bracelet. Yeah, I seen that one. I was thinking about doing it too. The pig ass knot bracelet I made yesterday was pretty cool. Easy too. I haven't gotten to one of them yet. You could find it on YouTube. Just type that in, barber. So. If I got these like this, I need the center. I got the center one here and two outside ones here. So that's my center. I'm getting me a red one here. Let me see if I got a red one cut already. This should be long enough. These dull ass scissors. Come on. Gee, many Christmas. Would you quit messing with me? Jesus. Okay. What happened to my live stream here? All right. Sorry about that, folks. Chop, chop. Make me some coffee, Jim. And we got, I'll probably go to 1 o'clock. That'll be my latest tonight. Okay, where am I at here? Come on. Oh man, I found something really cool for making monkey fists. I'm gonna make me one. Let me show y'all. Check this out. Tells you about the history of the monkey fist. Of course, I already know all that. Look at this. 4 stainless steel rods to make a monkey fist on. Isn't that sweet? It makes it so much easier than using your hand. I already got one of them needles. That is sweet. That's a weapon there, boys. Hey, you knock somebody out with that son of a gun. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna make this 4 rods coming down. I'll stick them in on an angle through into some angle drilled dowel holes, and I'll be making perfect ones instead of fighting them. I'll be making them left and right. Isn't that cool, Leon? Okay, where was I? Where was I? Right here. Okay, I gotta come underneath. Come on. Man, I'm having a hell of a time with this computer. I gotta turn it off, reset it, I think. Lag. I got it on pause. Oh, I got a 4-second lag time. That's good. All right, I'm good to go. We'll buy one. You'll buy one, Jim, if I make it. Maybe I should make them jigs and sell them on my website, huh? Monkey fist jigs. I probably sell a boatload of them. I'll go get some stainless steel rod tomorrow and see what I can do. All right. Here's how this is going to go down. This red's got to go between 2 of these strands to make my spider knot. This is the front legs starting right here. Okay, now I got to make another knot and lock them in. Wonder who's going to buy this when I list it tonight. Okay, there we go. Now I got to take these 2 strands and go over. Uh-oh. I didn't need to tighten that yet. Okay, this goes over and right through the middle. And you know what? My my feet are going to be spread out better if I go around all four of them. It'll look nicer. It'll give more of a spider effect. Spider. Oop. Sorry about that. Hope I got enough red. I think I do. Doesn't take much to do this. Okay. Now I gotta lock that in place though, I think. Yeah, I gotta lock them in place. Right there. Okay, now I gotta make another knot. Bring that down. Now these come down right in the middle. This is going to make the thorax. If you know what a thorax is, that would be the body of the spider. Come on. I'm telling you what, this is like really ticking me off here. Now I gotta go in back into the center. Don't try to make this, Jim. It's gonna confuse the hell out of you. I'll show you what I'm doing here in a second. If I grab a hold of the damn thing. There we go. Okay, I made this loop, right? The next cobra knot loop. Then I went past it and then back through in the middle. Okay? Now I got to tighten all this up. Ah! What did I do wrong here now? There we go. Yeah, that makes it a much wider spread on the legs. Okay, now this is going to be funky here. There's the leg, see? Now I got to wrap this around and then back down to make the thorax. So this is coming over. Now I'm going in the middle again. This is going to be a wraparound like that. Now you gotta go like this. Right? That's the thorax. Around. And grab them both back out like that. Back through the middle. Now make another knot. Better get through here, right? Now I gotta take this and go back through the middle. So I'm gonna go let me see here. Yep. Through the middle. Just like so. And tighten that up. I believe. Make sure I'm right. Somebody could switch this out for a gold ring if you buy a gold keychain ring. If you want to match that. This is just to hook it on your belt loop. Uh-oh. So I did do it wrong. Better loosen this back up. So that's around there like that. I keep getting these pop-ups, man. I'm gonna get a pop-up app. Get rid of these damn pop-ups. Ever since I bought this phone, I didn't get one. It's catching up to me. All right, let me see here. See what I'm doing around here. So this has got to go in through the bottom there. That one. That's what I did wrong. Okay, this goes in through here. There we go. Then I got to bring. Okay, back through that again. All right, I got you. Both sides again through there. All right. Now I got to bring this through here again. I'm still working on a snake knot, Jim. Uh-huh. Tell me if I just didn't have enough of the stamp cord, huh? I just guessed. I guessed pretty good. I better cut this fucking... Let me get the man out for the job here. Appalachian Jack. Screw them scissors. This thing's sharp as a whip. Look at that clean cut. Alright, this one's got to go back under there. Pull it through. This is going to complete my back legs, or front or back, depending on how you wear this thing. Come on, get in there and get it. Get in there where you fit in there. All right, Jim? There we go. All right, now we can tighten this bad boy up. And then all I got to do is just go through this. But I got to do a lock stitch here. Another stitch. Another loop. I got 4 strands here, remember, so I got to use the outside strand now to spread these legs out. There's the lock stitch on that. Now you just take this through this outside strand. It'll spread the legs out for me, look more like a spider. Tighten them up. There we go. Spider's done. Finish up my cobra knots. Tighten that thing up a little more. The last one's got to get tightened up more. There. Now this one tightened up. Going through round 4 of them bad boys. This thing works wonders, man. I can actually do it now. Like this. Get this as tight as I can to that thing. And do one more. Uno más. Por favor. Okay. Sí, señor. Sí, señoras. Pinche huevo. Pinche gringo. Ugh, that's it. That be it. Burn them off. Look at how clean that Appalachian Jack cuts, boy. Sí, señor. Jim says, sí, señor. Got that wind blowing from my fan. Two more. Make sure my legs are spread nice. That's what she said. I'm funny. I had a buddy carpenter of mine on the job one day told me, we're working in a bowling alley, resurfacing some bowling alley lanes. There was 42 lanes to be exact. We put Protex in for Brunswick. It was a union job. Every Wednesday, it took us 2 months to do the job. Every Wednesday was ladies' day at the bowling alley. So we made sure we saved the lane where we're down on our hands and knees. Hand planing the approaches. The lane next to where the ladies were bowling. And they wore skirts and we're like down on our hands and knees. Boy, a bunch of old perverts, boy, on the job, I'm telling you what. Now I just melting these feet down here, but old Terry Anjane worked with me. He says, Gord. He used to say that's what she says all the time. And then he'd all of a sudden say, Gord, one of these days, I'm going to marry that she. She sounds like one hell of a woman to me, boy. I grew up in Joplin. Joplin where? Tennessee, Mississippi. How's she look, guys? Worthy of my website? Spyderco fan key fob. Another Spyderco fan key fob. Which one do you like better? Then a Spyderco fan. Come on. Okay, whatever. British. Which ones you like better? Left, middle, right. All three? Or middle, right, or left, right? I used to have 9 Spydercos, and 8 of them went to the 2 bozos that I got rid of. But I don't miss them. I got better knives back from them. You like the middle one better, Barbara? You like the bracelet too? So these two you like? I mean, this one's a little smaller. I mean, I could probably, put another key ring on here or something, or one of them clips. I can weave something in here and put one of these hooks on it, and women can hook them in their purse, you know what I mean? I might do that. It's real easy to go between the strands. If I got them beads, man, I could put a strand through this and out, and then tied it to this, and then what was I thinking? I don't know. I can't remember. Middle right. Yep, you like these two too, huh? Yeah. I mean, this was my first one, and it ain't as tight as like this is. I don't think it. And you know what? I could have put these back legs on the outside of the strands instead of splitting between them other two. But it don't matter. The front ones are always more of an angle than the back ones, right? On a spider. But the thorax looks nice. Yeah. So these are going to go on my website tonight. When I wake up tonight, that's what I mean. And I'm going to have probably a dozen or so knives on my website. So if you guys are in the market for some case knives, you're going to want to be checking it out. First come, first serve on them knives. Like I said, I'll probably be about $10 under retail on them. Yeah, they all look pretty cool, I think. So I'll just put them all on my website, and somebody wants one of them, they can purchase them. But I want to do the single strand and then do this with microfiber, or micro to 95 instead of the 550. Because then it's straight. You don't get this bulkiness, you know what I mean? It's kind of cool though in the center. It don't matter, but the microfiber looks better. Ugh. Okay, so them are done. I'll set them here for the website. I like this clasp, man. I'm gonna get rid of these pearl beads. Get this hardware out of here. This is pretty cool. All right, Barb. You're going to have to use your judgment here on how I should make this. I got to get my material out. I mean, I could probably use some of these beads. I could make this back into a bracelet. What do you think? Just how it is. From here to there is 7 1/4. I just got to put something from here to there. Let me see, what's going on here? No, that's broke, so I can't. But I can break it here and use this for a centerpiece. What the hell do they do here? How come this ain't there instead of here? It's like backwards, man. Yeah, see the loop's broke on there. I can't use this. But I can take these off. And I think I like knives. Yeah? Me too. You don't want to watch me. You don't want me to make a bracelet, do you, Jim? I gotta please the ladies too, man. So I'm gonna have to cut this one. I can make this my centerpiece. You do you, G-Man. You do my G-Man. I could do this on my other YouTube channel, and I should, since it's not related to knives. But now I got some stuff to work with here. That's the same. There, I put that in the middle. I don't think I like these things though. Let's see what I got here. I got these pearls here. I can use these pearls, put it back together as a pearl necklace. A pearl necklace. So what do we got here? We got that one, this one, that one, this one, that one, this one, that one. What do you think, Barb? And then the rest of the I don't have. Oh, these got rhinestones in them. Them are cool. My wife might want this one. I think I'll ask her first. If she don't want it, I'll put it on the website. But every time I make a purse, I want it. You got 7 purses I made her. Never sold them. I'm gonna make a couple purses and put them on my website too. You have sausage fingers. I'ma like your stream. No, I have what you call psoriasis fingers, so thank the Lord you don't have psoriasis there, buddy. Because if you did have it, you wouldn't have said what you just said. See, people always think about themselves instead of others. You should always ask somebody first. Ain't that right, Big Jim? These young kids are just completely cruel and ignorant because their parents are. They learn everything from their parents, how to be cruel and ignorant. Last 2 generations are just gone. There's no saving them. But, chop, chop. That's right, Jim. Thank you, buddy. So, Barbara, pretty good layout. Yeah, okay. You want these or you want some colorful beads? Well, not you want. I'm not mean. I'm just. What do you think, Juan? I can finish them off with these rhinestone beads. But they're 10 millimeters, and I think these are about 10 millimeter too. They're just flat. They need to be turned. So I think these rhinestones would look cool, wouldn't they? Wait, Spyderco sighting. Oh yeah, cricket. I could do wood beads, or I could just do purple cat eye beads. I think the cat eye beads look cool, wouldn't they? White beads. What color are these things? They look like they're bronze. Yeah, I won't do that, but would you really? Really what, Jim? Chop chop. Yeah. Wait, Spiderco sighting. Would you really? Would you really what? Barbara, talk to me. Brown sugar, talk to me. What do you think? Dark cat eyes on the purple side, dark purple side. Wood beads, white beads. The pearls or the rhinestones. The rhinestones, they're fat. Yeah, they're a little bit wider than them too. I think that's too wide. Yeah, them are 10 millimeter, I think. I think these are 8 millimeter. No, them are 10 millimeter too. I got some funky stones. No, what? No. Clear bead spacers with the rhinestones. I got colored rocks here too. These are square. They're clear. I got a bunch of them. I got all kinds of oddballs too. Man, it looks almost orange. Maybe you do a geometric pattern here, huh? Now these are going to be together, so they got to make up 7 inches. At least 7 inches. I just feel I got a lot of Purple and rhinestones. No. Just the centerpiece. Then the rest rhinestones. Yeah, but I could do just the rhinestones, but they're like 2 millimeters bigger than these. I guess that's okay, huh? I'll do that. I can go white too. I got a bunch of these white ones. But the rhinestones will look better, won't they? Even if they are 2 millimeters? Okay. I guess if they're 2 millimeters, it don't matter. So I gotta figure out okay. Keep it light and lady loop. Rhinestones, she said, right? Even though they're 2 millimeters wider, I guess it'll be okay. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what I'm doing, girl runt. I gotta get the length. And it'll be on my website if you want to buy it. If my wife don't want it. She's probably gonna want it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, where's my ruler? I'll give 7 inches for a lady. That's 7 inches right there. That ought to do it right there. It'll be a little under 7 inches when I get these spacers here vertically. That'll be perfect. Because this clasp, let me see, wait now. This clasp that's going to go on it is another. I'm going to take one away. Yeah. And that chain can be adjusted, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. The chain, it can go even wider, so I think I need 4. Because this chain's like almost 3 inches long. let's do that for, because I think that's going to work. All right, here we go. It ain't gonna take me long to make this, Jim, and then you don't have to. You can spare the agony. Jim says, "I'm out of here, man." He didn't even. He hasn't said anything in a while. I'll show off some nice when I'm done here. This is only gonna take about 10 minutes, hopefully. Yeah, I'm good with that, brother. Okay, yeah, I'll show off some nice when I'm done here, cause I like knives too. This is pretty cool, man. Just making do with what I got. I just found this, so I figured, what the hell, man? Put a beautiful bracelet together. My first thing of beauty. Now my wife's my first thing of beauty, but you know, a little too much woman for Jim. Ain't that right, Jim? Come on, get in there. Let's go. There we go. That was a little booger bear there, boy. Almost done, Jim. Nah, I gotta get the clasp on here first. That might take 10 minutes by itself. Well, you know my wife won't want it if I put it, if you see it on my website. Brown sugar take off? I didn't see her say bye if she did. Bye, brown sugar. See you tomorrow. Send you a tracking number. All right, now this has got to go on. There's a loop in there. So I got to get it in that loop and tie it. Might need some tweezers for this one. Let me just show you what it looks like. What do you think, ladies? Isn't that cool? It's kind of a heart shape, that center stone. Nah, it's round. It's just faceted. All right. Brown sugar still there. All right. Better put this away before I spill it all over the floor. Man, I'm gonna have to make me some coffee here in a little bit. Okay, tweezers. I gotta get out the tiny brass ones. Boy, Jim, you're gonna know how to make everything, man, when you get done watching me, brother. It's like my channel. You never know what I'm gonna make. Come on. Oh my God, is this gonna be a struggle? Now the tweezers are stuck inside of it. All right, let's try the other hand. Maybe I need two sets of tweezers or something. Once I get this through here, then I gotta tie a stopper knot. Wait till I do the other side, huh? It's a good thing I can take this thing apart, though. It should be fairly easy. All right. Maybe if I put this in a vise, huh? You know what? I got a smaller vise. A jeweler's vise. Look at that. And it'll help if I take this clasp apart so I ain't got so much riffraff in the way here. There we go. Now, these things are stuck together. What the hell is going on here now? What do I got going on here? Well, I won't use that side. I'll try the other side. There we go. Come on. Man, talking about something delicate, boy. There. Now I can grab that thing without it moving. If I can get it in there first. Doesn't help this shit being clear either, you know what I mean? Come on. It's like I gotta do surgery on this damn thing. Yeah, 10 minutes, Jim. I'll be done in 10 minutes, Jim. Get in a hole, bitch. That's what she said. Uh, Come on, man. Damn, ends of my tweezers are flared. I wonder why I can't grab nothing. Come on. Almost had it. Come on. Almost. These brass ones are too soft. I need the steel ones. There we go. Steel won't bend. Good thing I'm a watchmaker, huh? Man, these jewelers got to lose their minds doing this stuff. Come on. Come on. There you are. Right there. Now let me grab you. Come on. What do I gotta do to grab that thing and pull it through? Here it comes. Here it comes. Feed it some more slack. Feed it some more slack. Feed it more slack. I prevailed. Now I gotta tie this into a knot so it don't come back out of that eye. And I think one's gonna do it with a little E6000. Come on. This is the glue they use for this stuff. Now pull it back down. Appears to be staying on there. That's one side. There we go. I can see I gotta close that clasp a little bit there. Alright, other side now. Where it at? Where it at? Where it at? Now this is gonna be the tricky side. Because I gotta pull this tight. Alright. Here we go. This stuff's stretchy stuff too, so. Oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake. If I can see it. Look at that. Yeah. Now, do I got it in the right? Yeah. There's only one way it goes on there. Just like that. Now, I got to tie a knot on this side now too. So that means I got to stretch this stuff. It's not like I can do an I can do a square knot. Let me see how she works here. Bend this shit down out of my way. That's the trick right there. Alright. Gotta get it tighter than that. That seems to be okay. I'll put another knot in it. Then I'll put some glue on it and cut it. We'll see how I did here. A little loose, but I guess that ain't gonna matter when you That one's glued to the damn. It's a little loose, but that's okay, I guess. Put that ball in there like that, shape it right. There we go. Yeah, it ain't bad. See, it stretches. I mean, I could try to get it tighter, but man, that was a bitch. Let's see how I can put it on. Don't call me one of the ladies, Jim. Mostly a mess. What's a mess? Okay. Let's see how a lady's going to be able to put this on. It's going to have to be, man. I'm not an expert at putting women's bracelets on. You know what? Probably be better to roll it on because it is a stretch bracelet. So I'll go 7 inches. Let me see here. So to get this on, for me, would be 7 inches, 7.5 right there. So right there. That's the good thing about the stretchy. You can roll it on. I forgot about that. There we go. Now to get it on, watch it fall apart on me. It's kind of tight for my hand. Uh-oh. I gotta get my thumb over there first. Ooh, it broke. Yep, I figured. Yeah, one of the knots was bad. No, it just came out of the thing. Now, where's the thing at? Flung on the floor on me. Well, that's it for tonight. Y'all got to see what it looked like. Oh, that's funny. Let me look on the floor. I gotta find that clasp. Knowing me, it probably shot halfway across the room. Play the tape in slow-mo and see where it went. It's on the other end of the what? Oh, it is, isn't it? Hello, McFly. Yeah, I needed more of a knot. So you know what? If I could do this. Yeah, see, that's that single knot that went through. I need a double knot. So if I can clamp something on here, I can get that back on there. I don't know if this is going to hold it good enough, though. These clamps ain't the... It's on the other end, she said. Well, like I said, all I got to do is open these things up like this. Then I got straight access to the thing. But I got to put it back in the vise. Try it one more time. This shouldn't be that hard. Wait. I got to take this off here first. There we go. Put this back in the vise. Where's my tweezers? Nice to have a jeweler's vice, ain't it? I don't know where I found this thing. Probably at a garage sale somewhere. I get a lot of crazy shit at garage sales. If I see a vice, I ain't turning it down. Get that old glue off of there. Yeah, that was the problem. This knot wasn't. Let's see what we can do now. Make it even tighter, right? Come on, get in there. I got glue inside of it or something. Little piece of glue in there. Tiny ass piece of glue. Now that's real tight, so I gotta come around and grab it. This is gonna be a challenge. But I am 1% smarter than this rubber. Make a loop. Come around again. Grab it again. Pull. Oop, almost had it. Come through the loop. Grab the other. Come on. Come through the loop. Go through there, you son of a bitch. Ugh. Ah, man, this is trying my patience, guys. I got it, though. Grab the end of it. Come on. One more time. Oh my God. If I could just put this thing, I'm going to clamp it to the table. Stay there. Stay. Turn. Come on. Son of a gun. It's not that I can see this clearly, you know what I mean? I need to put my eyes on. Hold on. These will help me. I can see it a little better. You might want to try crimp tube or crimp bead. Yeah, which one's that though? Easy way out. I hear you though. Like I said, I make do with what I got. And then eventually I'll have all that other type of stuff. My problem is just seeing. I got glasses and it makes it tough for me to see sometimes. See, senorita? I don't want to go behind it. I want to go in front of it. Come on. And like I said, this not come through. When you do it right the first time, you don't have this problem. Man, I ain't got enough slack to really get a good bite on it. Come on. I almost got you. There we go. Now, that's tight on there and it ain't slid through it. You see what I'm saying? So with that, like that, I could put some glue on it now. If I can get some glue out of here. It's dried up already. There we go. Just a touch. I got too much fucking glue on it. Yeah. That's alright though. That's really gonna. There we go. Drew right in. That's a little tighter now. Now, I'm going to, what did I do? Put this on backwards? No, I didn't. Okay, good. I'm going to bend this back down now around these balls. Great balls of fire. That looks the same, don't it? Or is it too tight now? That's about right. Okay. This is something I had laying around in my box for doing different things. Now, I'm going to put this on loose this time. I'm going to clamp it supersize right in the end. That way it doesn't struggle going around my wrist. There we go. Let's see how that goes on now. All right, ladies. I'm not a lady, but there she is. Yeah. Jim. Hi, big boy. Hey, Jim. Hi, big boy. But of course, this will be that much shorter on a lady. It'll draw in tighter for a lady. You know what I mean? If my wife don't want it, it'll be on my webpage. So I'll take this thing apart this time by unclasping it. There we go, ladies. Is it worthy? Maybe I got a little too tight, but like I said, once you pull that, you can pull that clasp where you want it, see? That's a good thing about the stretch. And you don't see no, really, the trick behind it is not to see any string, you know what I mean? Okay, I think that's it on our bracelets. 110. Okay. What should I do next? I should just make a regular paracord bracelet for the website. See, this is how busy I've been, Jim. I even had found time to finish my Bracelet Buck 110 I started. I got one side done. I might do this tomorrow after I get my chores done first, but I want to get it done. Ain't that beautiful? I carved the liners as well, and then I just put my own decorative touch on the bolsters. I might flute them. Yeah, I think I'm going to flute them straight across. See where that ends? It's going to go maybe 2 flutes. See how I got these tears here? I'll do 2 flutes, one and a smaller one. Since that's bigger and that's smaller. Bigger flute, smaller flute. Same here. Big flute, small flute. This is that rich light. It's a paper micarta, black and white almost. So I'll make this side look like that. Put the scallops in on this side. And flute it and call her good, man. Buff her up. Then I'll make me a good leather sheath for it. But for now, this ballistic sheath will work just fine. Yeah, lover. Give it to Kim. Yeah? Maybe I will. I'm sure she's going to like it. I mean, look at how that thing sparkles. It's kind of like a diamond, ain't it? Yeah? It's a diamond in the rough. Got a lot of bling to it, especially with these rhinestones. Bling bling. I'll go put it on the table, coffee table where she sits in the morning. She'll put it on and say, "Oh my God, this is beautiful. I think I'm going to keep this one." My wife deserves everything I give her. Everything I give her. Miss Kim. Mrs. Miss Kim. Yeah, Miss Kim. I want to do a multicolor. Or just a single. Let me see here. Sky's endless. Kind of knife, this one here. This is the Appalachian Jack by Rosecraft. Traditional folder. I got that from yours truly right here in this chat. Barlow Brigade. Rosecraft blades. ROB. RCB. It's got a half stop. It's got black micarta handles. Listen to that snap. Got a swedge on the top of a drop point. It's got a pry bar. Appalachian Jack. That's what I was carrying today. And a Jerry Shelby, the knife guy, slip that he made me. Not that I can't make my own slips, but I collect them from all the different makers. But, and then, the one I'm carrying on me, I carry that every day just about. That's the Appalachian Jack. This is the Civivi Appalachian Drifter. This thing's super slicey. I cut my apples and oranges and everything with this thing. It's got a finger flick on top here. And if you get it right, or you just open it the regular way, the nail nick. But this is called a flick nick. For flicking it open, my fingers are getting old. See, you know, gnarly, and I can't get these littler knives are harder to flick out, but I love it. This is purple micarta and black carbon fiber. This thing was like 58 bucks. Not a bad price. No problem, Richard, no problem. But yeah, that's my carries along with my religious coins I carry every day. And the wallet I made out of crocodile. It's a minimalist wallet. Check it out, Jim. Check it out, Barbara. Wildcats. I got my Venmo card in the mail today. That's, you can see why I like purple. That's my high school football color. That's also Brown Sugar's color. Put this clamp bag away. Okay, I'm going to scour the web here on a split screen, see what I can't come up with here. This thing was all sweaty. This is my new hat I wore today. I'll let you check me out here for a little bit until I find what I want. So, y'all get to watch me smoke. Uh, Notice I got a couple tattoos. This one here is done by that Norton guy. This is another. It's called Tomorrow Comes. Norton is the same artist that did The Last Stand. Remember The Last Stand where the Indian's on a horse and he's down like this, and he's got that big spear with the feathers on it. That's a famous piece. And then I wanted his other piece on my arm, so I got this done 30 years ago. Still good color. This is looking over the mountain. This is the cliff looking over the mountain. He's got the spear here, but he's upright and he's not down like he is in The Last Stand. I think they call it Custer's Last Stand or something. This is the first tattoo I ever got. This is used to be orange and red and all flames. It's a flaming arrowhead, which is a flintlock arrowhead, not a metal one. And this all used to be all flaming fire around it because I was big into deer hunting. And I got this one in the Navy here. Hell on water. Skull head, anchor. I don't think you can see that. I got that in Chesapeake Bay, West Virginia. Small guy, but I wanted to be able to hide it. And then I got one on my back of it's about yay big on my back. I got to get it colored. I had 30 years ago, I never had it colored. So I think I'm going to go in and have somebody color it for me. Need that knife? Oh, this one here? Just go online and get one. Look on eBay. They're around everywhere. Let me look right now. Hold on. I gotta split my screen. eBay. Oh, that ain't it. That's Facebook. I don't want Facebook. Hold on. Go back to my channel here. Hear my wife up. She must have low sugar right now. eBay, right here. I'm gonna go see. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, baby. Hold on, folks. Be right back. Wife wants to take the dogs out. Okay, monsters. My weenie pets. Had to take them out to go potty. Alright, what do we got here? Loves purple, brown sugar says. Loves purple. Alright, let me see. Appalachian Drifter. So, VV Appalachian. I always spell it wrong. Drifter. My ancestors lived in the Appalachian Mountains. You'd think I'd know how to spell it, right? There it is. Right now. $91.31. Brown sugar. Right yonder. There it is. Same exact one I got. 91.30. Wow. I guess this was more expensive. I thought I only paid 57, but I must have paid around 90 bucks when I bought it new. Same exact knife. Tells you all about it here. See if somebody's selling it cheaper. You can get one here for 85 with brown burlap. C2015. Hold on, I don't have my screen split here. Alright, you see that there, brown sugar? Let me see if I can find a different one. But there's one available right now. Here's one, Appalachian Drifter with 20155B S35VN steel. Olive micarta. That's pretty cool. $67. That's cheaper. S35VN. Well, it's 91 with the Nitro V steel. I think mine's got the Nitro V steel. Yeah, I think it says Nitro V on the blade here. Hold on. Yep, mine's got the Nitro V steel. It's a better steel. It's a powder metal. Better. It's like the big brother of the S35. It's got more niobium in it. Niobium and what's the vanadium. Vanadium carbide. That's where the V comes from. Nitro V. Niobium and vanadium. Mine's not a 440A. This is Nitro V. It says it right on the blade here. Nitro V. Goosey steel. Uh-huh. Let me see here. And then they got one for 94 with the Damascus steel. Look at this one. That's the Damascus steel. That's pretty sweet. It's got a fluted bolster here too. It's fluted inside of the micarta. That's pretty cool. Is this a Civivi website? No, this is all on eBay, Jim. See? eBay 94.24. They got the purple one and then this one. The drift. This one is C2015 DS3 Damascus steel. It's two different types of steel. That's why. QBKB. What's that mean? Oh, OBKB. I got you. Ah, you're killing me with your acronyms. All right, now let's see what else they got. They got cheaper ones, but if you want the purple, it's only in the Nitro V, and it's gonna cost you $91.30. Brown sugar. Uh, Civivi Appalachian Drift for two dark green micarta. I just want to look at them now, guys. That one's sweet. I want to buy all the drifters. I want to get every one of these drifters. It's a deep carry pocket clip too. I mean, you know, Civivi knocks it out of the park when it comes to innovation. This is a flush mount clip. You can see it there. There's no snagging on this thing in your pocket at all. I have no problems putting it in and out of my pocket. But you get the average one, like I said, for about 50, 60 bucks. See, $58 for S35 VN in micarta. I mean, that's a killer price, 60 bucks. Here's another one for 104, like mine. So mine actually went up in price. I think I paid like 85 bucks for it. I could find the receipt, but it's down here. I don't feel like going for it. It's in my file cabinet. Elementum's 38. I got several of them. I got the Elementum 2, two different Elementums, 2s with the Nitro V as well. All right, now we're getting to the different ones. Backlash liner lock. That's all. But yeah, there you go. Name of the seller, Jim asks. Which one, the purple one or the Damascus one or the green one with the fluted, Jim? Digital Freaks, 98.8% positive. 99.8% positive. Digital Freak, yep. That's who's selling the first three there. This one here, the green one, is PSF Hobbies, 99.9%. He'll get it to you a lot faster. And then this guy here is 1B Hulsley, 99.1% positive. But the best deal here is digital_freaks. Write down digital_freaks. That's the best deal. $91.30. I'll go see. Let me see what else he's got for sale. Oh, yeah. Seller's other items. Here we go. Case, Essie, Lion Steel. He sells it all. Eagle Scout case for $134. Trapper. All right, here's all the Damascus Civivis he's got. Oh, he's got a lot of Damascus Civivis. Baby Banner 2 for 68 bucks. I got to get that one. I've been wanting to get one. I love to collect the Civivis. Hell, I can sell one case knife and buy two Civivis. Imperium, that looks cool. RS71. Oh, Skate wants to hear the bozo whistle. Let's go on a Skate. What am I doing here? The weenie whistle for Skate for $2. You get the horn if you spend 5 or more. The weenie whistles for $2. Changing up the program, sorry, brother. Whoop whoop. He comes just to give me $2 just to hear me blow a whistle or a horn. Oh. For $5 For $5 you get the bike whistle, the bike horn. And for 10 or more you get the boatswain's whistle. $5. He's calling for the bike horn. There you go. There's for $5. Hey, don't stop now, man. $10, you get to hear the boatswain's whistle, and I'll welcome you aboard. Anybody else? He wants the horn. Yes, he says. I'm a boatswain's mate. 3rd class boatswains. I gotta save money. Nice try. Well, hey, for that $10, you can buy something on my website. I made these tonight. Spyderco. For you Spyderco enthusiasts. Key 2 key 5s, and I made this here. This one $10. This one here 15. This one here 15. They'll be on my site tonight when I wake up. You can click on the link in my description where you click more under my header in my YouTube channel. But I'll give it to you here. Real easy to remember. Write it down. KodiakEdge.net. Or you can click on my link in my description. Now tomorrow or tonight when I wake up, I'm going to start dumping in knives. I'm going to have a bunch of case knives for sale on my website. I want to sell them out and get German knives. I might put this on my website. The History Channel Club. Anybody in the History Channel Club? Iwo Jima flag raising. Challenge coin. Other side, it's got the History Channel on it. Yeah, I'm going to put this in my website tonight. I'll put it right with these. It'll be $7.50. Yeah, you can always go to my website in my description. So here, I'll show you. All right. All you do here now is just go to my website or go to my YouTube channel. And right here it says more. Click on the more. And there's all the links. All the way in the bottom right here. KodiakEdge.net. You click on that. And it takes you right to my site. It's my Rich Light, my card of buck. I redid my website last night. I like that staying stationary. That's cool. And you see here, EDC Hanks, one of my sharp finger skinners. My case side table tray, and I got some skull heads coming in, man. I'm gonna have some similar to these, but without the beads, with the skull head on top. My bracelets, some of my work on the bottom here. Our commitment to craftsmanship and personalization sets us apart, delivering unique knives that inspire confidence and creativity. And here's some of my knives right here. Some of my first knives I ever made. And I made all the sheaths. We take pride in crafting and exhibiting custom-made knives and sheaths that reflect our individuality and passion for the art of fine blade work. Then you can sign up for updates. Put your email in here, okay, on the very bottom. Or you go to here to learn more about us. Click on it. And you can contact me and leave anything. If you want a custom knife made, this is where you'll leave it. Custom sheath. I email you back and I'll tell you you got 3.5 weeks waiting period before I can get to it. And when I can get to it, that's when I email you back and say it's your turn. Yes or no. I start it now. It takes 2 to 3 days to do it. So it takes approximately 5 to 6 business days to get it. So I'm getting my shit together slowly but surely here. All right. So what the hell happened to that now? I'm froze there. Why is my live froze? I gotta hit play, I guess. Wow. How much is a custom? It depends on what you get done. My knives range anywhere from a skeletonized knife from $85 to a finished knife to about $150, all the way up to $450. It depends on how big the knife is and what you want and how extravagant the sheath is, whether it's leather or kydex or. One day I'll have a list on everything. I mean, custom knives ain't cheap, you know. On average, most custom knives start at about $275 and go up from there. Well, you have to take on another job then, or sell what you got and buy something custom. Guys like customs because they collect them from different makers, or they just like to have somebody's style. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of different ways of wanting to get a custom knife. Well, just save for it, that's all. I'm not going nowhere. I've been making knives for 10 years, so, you know, if you want to wait 10 years, save your money, that's all. So now I'm going to make a paracord bracelet. I only 171. I'm only 171. What don't have a job, just side jobs, babysitting and more. Oh, what are you? You're 71 years old, Skate? What's 171? Oh, you're only 17. Okay, I got you. Well, just, you know, hey, ask somebody for Christmas. You know what I mean? Hey, I want to get a custom knife for Christmas, Dad. And send him my link. Tell him he's just got to, you know. If he's going to pay for it, then you can contact me and tell me exactly what you want. The one you're seeing is a 1 or an L or whatever. I can't make that out. You'd rather buy a PlayStation? Come on. Well, how much you want knives? Get you a knife and get out in the woods and enjoy your life. Live a childhood that you should live, not one confined to technology that doesn't do any good for you. You want the Spyderco? Well, they're cheap. You can get one of these crickets for like $40. Well, if you like going to the woods, tell your folks you want a custom knife for Christmas. You get my sow buster, skeletonized in the sheath, ready to go and pocket drop, 125. Or, yeah, 125. If you want it with handles, it's 175. But you can buy the handles later and put them on later. You can buy the skeletonized knife for 125. On Xbox all the time. Well, I didn't even know you had an Xbox. Oh, when I was your age, I had an Atari. No such thing as Xboxes. You know, we had the ball that went ping, 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 ping. I've always wanted a custom made knife, Thomas Gates says. Well, hey, save up for it, or, I don't know where you are financially. It's none of my business, but you can design a knife. You could draw up a picture of what you want, and I'll make it reality. Oh, so you're around my age then. You're in your mid to late 50s, I bet. I'm 60 in December. Okay, I'm gonna make a bracelet, and I'm not gonna hit the sack, folks. So this should take uh not too long, half an hour at the most. What do I want to type in here? Ay ay ay. Yeah, I get that microfiber or micro paracord 95. I'm gonna make these with the micro, so it's not bulgy. It's just continually all the way through. Last time I was working, I was 12-hour shifts, babysitting and cleaning for a straight week. Oh, I got you. Oh yeah, work too much. I used to work too much too. That's why I'm retired now. uh, what are we doing here? This ain't it. Home. There we go. Senate paracord bracelet. Nah, I don't want to make that one. Uh, don't want to make that one either. Okay. New favorite rattlesnake, huh? How long does that thing take? That thing looks cool. Rattlesnake knot. Hmm. Have to check that out. Wow. That's crazy. Uh, meet at the pie today, huh? That's cool. They got two colors there. I thought there was only one. Okay. I got you. No, that can't be it. That's it. I'll be damned. That is actually cool. I want you to make this bracelet. I think I'm going to do it. Red and black. All right. 9 feet. Wow. 9 feet of paracord. Olive green. 4 feet of firefighter red. So I'm going to go 9 feet of olive green and black. That's good. I'm glad you're helping her out. What was they talking about, Barbara? Oh, you're talking about skateboard. Okay. My boss needs me to be 24/7. Sometimes she got medical problems. I got you. It's a good thing you're helping her out, yeah? Lots of people your age don't have a clue about work or helping anyone. That's true. Yep, sounds like he's got a good heart, huh, Barbara? That's the kind of people I like on my page. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna go get that olive green. There it is. I need 9 feet of this shit. This ain't olive green. This is a well, I guess it is olive green, but it's called ODE green, right? Man, I got a bunch of Nazis again. I gotta take this shit and roll it up, I guess. Start making me a bunch of bobbins, huh, Barbara? Brown sugar still in the house? She just likes to listen and learn, don't you, Brown Sugar? All right, let's see how much I can get out of here now. 18. I'll just do this. Go to 1 foot. 2 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot, 5 foot, 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot, and 9 foot. Mm-hmm. 9 foot of olive green. 4 feet of black I'm going to use instead of red. Now, lighter in my pocket. I can feel it in the front. Gordon, do you know anything about that pig knot that guy was talking about? Well, I can look it up real quick. Pig knot paracord fishtail knot paracord bracelet, half hitch, braid knot. Let me see here. Pig knot. Refine the search. Pig knot. Pigtail knot. Well, I don't see changing your pigtails. Pigtail is like a loop on the end of something. Yeah, I don't know. That's pigtail knots like a loop. I don't know. I can't find it either. So I'm going to go back to where I was here. Getting on this bracelet. Just do some research. You'll find it. Like I said, I know a pigtail is usually a loop at the end of a line. Maybe he's talking about the clasp that goes to the back, you know, for the bracelet. How you tie it, pigtail. Okay. I gotta listen to this guy.
Well, I'm going to take my green cord I'm going to lay it on top of the strand that's coming out to the right side, and I'm going to give myself about a couple feet, and you can adjust this in a sec, but just lay that strand
Couple of
over
feet.
top the red.
Okay, I got you. Now, he says give yourself a couple feet. About a couple feet. Right about there. Alright. I gotta listen to this
Look
kid.
something like this. Now, if you look at the two strands on the right, you want those to be just about the same length. Okay, so you can pull on the green strand and adjust it so that it's about the same length as the red strand on the right. And we'll be working mainly with this longer green strand on the left side. That's our main working strand. Next, we're going to set up on our jig. I've got the loop just
Oh
hanging off the
shit.
nail up top of my jig.
That loop's
And then
pulling through.
now I have three cords coming down to the bottom. And with these three cords that are about the same length, I'm going to tie a few cobra knots. And this is just to anchor my whole core setup to the jig. So you don't have to pull those cobra knots too tight, just enough so that they stay in place.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And with these three cords,
Alright.
hanging off the nail up top of my jig. And then now I have three cords coming down to the bottom. And with these three cords that are about the same length, I'm going to tie a few cobra knots. And this is just to anchor
Come on, man.
that are about the same length. I'm going to tie a few cobra knots. And this is
What are you gonna make this time? This is a paracord bracelet. It's called a rattlesnake bracelet. It's pretty damn cool how it's gonna be made.
just to anchor my whole core setup to the jig. So you don't have to pull those cobra knots too tight, just enough so that they stay in place. So I've tied about three cobra knots, and as you can see, I've got two nails, so that'll fit this core set up perfectly. Now moving back up top, I have my longer green strand, and I'm going to push that through the second and third gap, like so, out to the back, so it's kind of wrapped around that middle cord there. From there, I'm going to take my working strand and go through the first and second
now.
gap. I have my longer green strand, and I'm going to push that through the second and third gap, like so, out to the back, so it's kind of wrapped around that middle cord there.
What the hell is he talking
From there, I'm
about?
going to take my working strand and go through the first and second gap and bring it out quickly. Now moving back up top, I have my longer green strand, and I'm going to push that through the second and third gap.
What did I do wrong
so
here?
Out to the back, so it's kind of wrapped around that middle cord there.
Uh-oh.
From there, I'm going to take my working strand and go through the first and second.
I got to start over.
And now your setup should look something like this. Now if you look at it's going to form the adjustments in a sec, but just lay that strand over top the red like so. And then now
I got to start over.
Red strand on the right side, I'm going to make a bite and push that bite through the front of the counterclockwise loop and then pull that counterclockwise loop shut. That's going to form the loop for a knot and loop closure, and then leave it big enough so that a diamond knot will fit through. I'm going to firm up that knot.
So I got to see what he's doing here.
Counterclockwise loop at the midpoint of my red cord. From there, I'm going to take my green cord, I'm going to lay it on top of the strand that's coming out to the right side, and I'm going to give myself about a couple feet. And you can adjust this in a sec, but just lay that strand over top the red,
green
like
cord.
So.
That's what he's the longest cord is the green cord. All right.
On the right side, I'm going to make a bite and push that bite through the front of the counterclockwise loop and then pull that counterclockwise loop. This is
black instead of red.
That's going to form the loop for a knot and loop closure, and then leave it big enough so that a diamond knot will fit through. I'm going to firm up that knot. And now your setup should look something like this. Now if you look at the two strands on the right, you want those to be just about the same length. Okay, so you can pull on the green strand and adjust it so that it's about the same length as the red strand on the right. And we'll be working mainly with this longer green strand on the left side. That's our main strand.
I got you.
Next, we're going to set up on our jig. I've got the loop just hanging off the nail up top of my jig. And then now I have
that's what I did wrong.
Coming down to the bottom. And with these three cords that are about the same length, I'm going to tie a few cobra knots. And this is just to anchor.
What did I do wrong there? Gotta come under this. Tie a few cobra knots, he says. Of course, I'm gonna make it the length of my wrist, I bet. There we go.
my whole core setup to the jig. So you don't have to pull those rubber knots too tight, just enough so that they stay in place. I've tied about 3 cobra knots, and as you can see,
This is a pretty cool setup here.
This core set up perfectly. Now moving back up top, I have my longer green strand, and I'm going to push that through the second and third gap, like so, out to the back, so it's kind of wrapped around that middle cord there. From there, I'm going to take my working strand and go through the first and second gap, bring it out to the right side, so I'm really just going under the middle cord.
This is the same thing over and over again. I got 9 foot of this go through there.
Bring that out to the right side. And now with that same working end, I'm going to bring it back to the left and through the first and second.
Wait, what the hell is he doing there?
Around, bring it out to the right side. So I'm really just going under the middle cord. Okay? Bring that out to the right side. And now with that same working end, I'm going to bring it back to the left.
Back to the left.
Through the first and second gap. So it's kind of wrapping around the middle strand. So this will be our quote-unquote starting point, okay, with the cord coming out the right. And with the cord on the right side, we're going to bring it to the left and go under.
Wow. Got a lot of cord to move through there. Now, how do you get this thing nice and tight? What am I doing wrong here? I gotta come over it. Am I doing this fucking backwards or what? Start over. I gotta get this tighter. All right.
And as you can see, I've got 2 nails. That'll fit this core set up perfectly. Now moving back up top, I have my longer green strand, and I'm going to push that through the second and third gap, like so, out to the back, so it's kind of wrapped around that middle cord there. From there, I'm going to take my working strand and go through the first and second gap, bring it out to the right side, so I'm really just going under the middle.
No. Underneath this middle one again.
The right side. And now with that same working end, I'm going to bring it back
Oh,
to
I
the
see what
left.
he's doing. Thought the hallmarking in, he says bring it to the left. Okay. He's going to keep these strands right. Why is this so loose?
And through the first and second gap. So it's kind of wrapping around. With that same working end, I'm going to bring it back to the left and through the first and second gap. So it's kind of wrapping around the back to the left and through the first and second gap.
Wow. This is crazy. Oh, he's coming underneath both of them.
Just kind of wrapping around the middle strand. So this will be our quote-unquote starting point, okay, with the cord coming on the right. With the cord on the right side, we're going to bring it to the left and go under the middle cord, like so. Then from there, we're going to bring it through the second and third gap from the back to the front.
Let's understand what he's doing here.
And you can think of this as just wrapping it around the middle cord. Okay, so we wrapped around the middle cord, like so. And now from there, we're going to bring it through the second and third gap from the back to the front. And you can think of this as just wrapping it around the middle cord. Okay, so we wrapped around the middle cord, like so. And now we're back on the right side. Okay, so
You don't understand any of this anyway? So what I'm doing here, Jim, is I'm doing a weave between these three strands. I'm wrapping around the left one, coming around and wrap around the middle one, and coming around and wrap around on this one. So you got two lowers on left and right, then you got one on the upper. The middle one's higher. Okay? I'm trying to get it nice and tight as I go so it looks uniform.
once again, we're back to our starting point, and now we're going to go
From the right to the left. Under this one. It's a lot of in and out. It up, over, and around. Up, over, and around. You don't want to make it too tight, because then you pull this too far over.
Middle cord. Pull the excess out to the left side. And bring that working cord back to the front. Wrap it around the middle cord from the right side to the left. Wrap it around the middle and back out to the right.
So it's just the same thing over and over again with your wraps. You can kind of see the pattern it's taking on here.
Okay, so that is our pattern. We've repeated it twice. Now you're just going to do that all the way down the length of your bracelet. And it's quite simple once you get the hang of it. It can be a little confusing at first, but yeah, just watch this video, watch this section, repeat it if you have to, and just get that lead pattern down. So I have tied my knots a bit loosely where they stem so far, and what you need to do is after you tie 1 or 2 knots, you can push up on all those knots and have them stacked very nice and tightly onto your bracelet cord, like so. Okay, so just push up on those knots all the way to the top and keep them nice and tight. So continue that pattern all the way down to the bottom of your bracelet. So I've reached the bottom now and have the cord on the right side, the starting point. I'm going to take my bracelet off my jig. I'm just going to remove the nails real quick. And also I'm going to undo the cobra knots down at the bottom because we don't need them anymore. And of course, once you've done that, you can take the bracelet off the top as well. So that. So now I've got my 4 strands here with the working strand on the right. And with that working strand on the right, I'm going to
You just repeat the same thing over and over again. It's just a bunch of wraps is all it is. Give that one around. Absolutely certain I don't understand any of this anyway. Oh, I am watching. Uh-huh. Just a bunch of wraps. You got two lower strands and one upper strand, the one in the middle. So you're just wrapping around each one of them. And then you wrap around the middle one. Oh, when you wrap around that middle one, you gotta go around both of these. Jim's like, what? What the heck did I do here now? Come on. So when you go to the left and you wrap around that left one, that's when you go up and over the top middle one twice. And then under that one. Yeah, what am I doing wrong here? There's something wrong. I'll get it right sooner or later. I'll figure it out sooner or later. I'm going the right way. I just Starting to get the hang of it now. I just got to do it faster to figure it out. I think I got it now. See that pattern it's making? What am I doing wrong here now? There's something wrong here. I got it twisted, that's why. See this thing here. This is the right side, this is the left side. What's happening here now? Somehow this is all loose. I'm having a yay old time here. I can see it clearly when I hold this thing up better. It's just one single strand being wove over three, two bottoms and one top in the same symmetrical pattern. And you pull it tight, see? See that? It's like a triangle. You got to do this all the same, all the way down, so it tightens up nice. And you go through them, then you got to go over the top one. Back to the right. This one just gets wrapped around and goes back to the other side and wraps around. But the middle one wraps around all the way. And this is supposed to go through two of them, see? Coming from the left. And then you go around the top. Back to the right. You do this enough, you start understanding how this is happening. To make that triangular pattern. Like I said, this is the top one, the black one in the middle. Black one on the left, and the green one on the right. Green and the black on the left and black and the green on the right are the bottom ones. The black middle one is the top one that I'm wrapping around. So I wrap around that, and actually this goes around both of these when I come from the left. And then I go over the top one. And then around and back to the other side. When you wrap around the left one, that's when you got to go around the next, around it and past underneath the top one. Now you're going to wrap around the top one. Now you're going to wrap around the right one and go back to the other side. Wrap around that one, go around the two. Go over the top, wrap around it, and go back to the right. You see the pattern it's taking? It's pretty cool, really. There's 9 feet of this paracord here, so this green that I'm wrapping with. You just got to go past these two underneath. And you wrap around the left one. Now you go around this one, the top middle one. Wrap around the right one, bottom one, and go back the other direction. Wrap over that one. Go past the two. And wrap over the second one, which is the middle. Now I can take these and push them forward and get a little tighter. See how I tighten all that up? I want this tight so you can really get these things tight. It's a triangular bracelet is what it is. You guys all still with me? Now when you get to this tighter section, you're going to want to have a pair of tweezers. I don't know what I did something with the one tweezers. Where did I put them? I don't know. I can still grab this. Stand up so I can. I need my solid tweezers. I don't know where the hell I put them. I gotta get another. I use this trimmer. Getting tighter now. Don't look like I'm doing something right here though. This is weaving, weaving, weaving. And then I messed up here, see? They all got, this is all the same. But I'm doing something wrong here, see? Son of a gun. Like the one I see right now, looks like for a knife. This ain't for a knife. I mean, I can make it for a knife, but this is going to be a bracelet. The way this guy's explaining it. So I got to go back. Wasn't paying attention to my weave pattern somehow. I just got to go right to there. 3 more wraps. But I got the concept now. I'm just not. Where am I at? Right here. Okay. Yeah, that's where I messed it up. Yeah, if you guys want to look this up, it's called a rattlesnake. Paracord rattlesnake. It's the new favorite paracord bracelet. Rattlesnake. Not in loop style. This ain't your typical snake knot, Jim, that I showed you. It is. I mean, once you figure out how this goes, see, you got 2 bottom strands, right? A black and a green down there. Then you got a top strand. So you're just going around them. You know what I mean? Once you figure out the pattern, and don't mess it up like I just did, you'll get it. So here's where I messed up. Okay, that's right. So I got to go over 2 and through here. And then around. That's what I was messing up. Now I got to go around here. Around there. Through 2. Why does that not look right though? It's looking right on this side, but not on this side. I just don't get that. Is it because I don't have it tight? Let me see. You see that? How it locks in between them? That's how it's got to be. That one there is not between it. I mean, it is complicated. I mean, I haven't figured it out 100% yet myself. But But you can't do this unless you figure it out, right? I don't know if I'll make another one, but once you figure out this loop pattern, it's easy. Just doesn't seem like I'm fucking doing it right. That's interlocking. I don't know why this isn't interlocking. What the hell is going on here? This is boggling me. I mean, that side's locking. This side here ain't locking. I don't understand that. That's what I did wrong. I think I gotta go around that. Man, I want to get this done. See, now this one, I'm just going to finish it this way. I don't care. I'm at the point now I don't give a shit. It just doesn't seem like it's locking up. This side locks up every time. See, they're going in between them. In between them. This side over here, it's not. Why? Ugh. It's a medical condition that in his skin. Yeah. It's called psoriasis, brother. Not good. I'm gonna go to the doctors and get a medicine to clear it up. I'm not big on taking pharmaceutical drugs, but the medicine will harm your liver, but I do know how to cleanse my liver, so I'm going to go ahead and get it. I got to get rid of it. It's bugging me. Now, what's causing this thing from not locking up? I'm just going to do just like he's doing here. Oh, I got to go underneath. Both of them over. And that way. That's what locks them up. Okay, now that's over. Over and through two. And then around this. Now they're locking up. Alright. Through two on this side. See, that's what I was doing wrong. Okay. I don't get the hang of it. That's how you get it to lock up. Alright. Now. Through that way. Round through two. Over this one. Through two. Around this one. Through two. Round that one. Round two. Now I got it. Here's this one. Around that one. Through two. Come on. That ain't right. It's not locking. It's got to go around this. I still haven't figured it. Around this one through two. Around this one through two. Come on, man. Okay, once I go around that one, then I gotta go around it. From the left, I gotta go around the middle one. That's what I'm not figuring out. That's what locks it in. So I started locking it in right, but this one here isn't. I'm just gonna run with this. Now when I go around this one, I go here, around this one. It's getting short now and it's hard to see and judge where the hell I'm going here. See, I'm not locking that one in. What the hell's going on here? Went the wrong way. Like this. Oh, I gotta go around this one. That's right. Ah. So when I go over this one, again, I gotta go under the two. I got Jim all lost. These don't lock if we don't wrap around this thing when you're supposed to. Then when I go around this, I forget to go around both of these other two. Almost done. Getting tight now, boy. Ah, now I finally figure it out when I get to the very end. I give up, he says. You give up, Jim? Let me see. What's going on here? Does anyone see my comments? Use the pokey thingy. We can't see what you're doing. That better? Sorry, Jim. I just got wrapped up in what I'm doing. Getting tight now. What did I do there? That's wrong. Milo was tripping. Damn it, boy, Milo was tripping, huh? Oh, sorry, brother. I'm trying to get concentrating on learning this pattern, man. It just keeps throwing me up. Jim, did you get that from Joey Brex? What'd you get from Joey Brex, Jim? That's just a country boy saying. She lives in Louisiana. She must not be a country girl, huh? Getting tight. No time for mistakes now. See, this is where I get messing up. I gotta go around this. and weave it back the other way, see? Under both of them. That's what locks it in. Then I go around. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Come on up, guy. Come on, you can do it. Getting tight now, guys. Move these knots up, I guess. Come on. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Get real tight now. Wish I had something fucking pointier. There. Man. Ugh. Wow. Getting real funny now, huh? Hey, I'm pretty focused, Jim. Focused on getting this thing done, man. How long have we been on it? An hour? Wow. You can do it. I think this is going to be my last one. I'm not sure, but maybe one more after this and that's it. Looking pretty good though. You can't see. How's that, Jim? Closer? Zoom out. I'm too close. That better? That better, Jim? I keep moving the frame. My lag time's terrible on me. Let me try to reboot my computer. Hold on. That better there? Come on, last one. Let's go. This is as long as I'm going to make it. Last one. Come on. Last one. Come on. Gotta get this last wrapper on here. Come on through. Come on through. Come on, get in there. This is the last go through. There. No, I think this goes down to the bottom and that's it. Come on, get in there. Ah! That's it. I am done. Tighten these up. Now, I gotta tighten up that cobra knot again. So I guess I'll just retie these cobra knots. He had 3 of them in there in the beginning. Do one more. Coming to the end. Okay. Let's see how he finishes this thing. Is that right? I might have tied the... Oh, I see. He unties it. Zoom out and stay in the frame, please. All right, yeah, he untied the whole thing. I did it wrong here. I was using that long one for the cobra knot. I'm not supposed to. That's the long one. Wow. What a practice session this has been. That's my long one. Okay, this is where he's at now. 3 short ones. Push it tight. Over 2. Over 2. Under there. Well, whatever. Alright, I'm just like he is. Now he's cutting the 2 outside ones. Okay, I got you. Cut the 2 outside ones. Burn it. There's the two black ones in the middle. Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay. Okay. This thing even long enough to go around my wrist? Of course it is. This thing is funky cold Medina. Wow, I don't think I'll make it so many of these damn things. Takes too long. Come on. Don't lose me here now. Come on. I gotta do this knot right. Loop knot. Okay, that's it there. Come on. Make my pretzel. This comes underneath through the hole. This one goes over the top. And through the same hole. Pull them tight. I'm glad you all got to see me finish this, huh? Oop, wrong one. That's the one. There, now I just got to tighten it up. Now, how's that going to go through that loop? I better get that thing really tight. Really, really tight. Janie Boston said hi. Well, howdy. How's it going? 4 o'clock almost. My time. Jim's time. Barb's time. Oh, this one just is not tight enough. Must be go the wrong way now. Come on, man. First of all, get the hell out of my way. Where's this one at? Where are you at? Are you it? Yeah? 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 There. That's about as tight as I'm going to get it. I don't think that's going to go through that loop. You have to pull them things the other way. I see why that guy made such a long loop on the end here. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? It's got to be wide enough to get this through it. First of all, I'm going to cut this same length. All right, who's fall asleep on me? Aye. If I'm not sleeping, you're not sleeping. Somebody's laughing. Who's laughing? Okay. This is how it goes. What the heck now? Man, this thing is funny. Put these things through that loop, see if I can get that knot through there. I doubt it, but I just can't do a regular overhand knot if I can't. Yeah, I don't think that's going to go through there. Overhand knot. I'll do a T-knot. That'll only take a second. And get it loose. I'm in Rebellion antique hat rack I found in the street today. Oh, that's cool. I got one in my shop here with all my hats and clothes and coats on it. Nice little project for you, huh? When you got the spare time between getting things ready for your shows. It might take you forever, but you know. Alright, now, how do I find this one? I think that's it right there. Once I get one of these knots loose, the rest will come. Follow suit. I got this thing so damn tight. I don't think I'll be making one of these again. I might as well wear it with pleasure. I'm out in Poland having on so much different watching the show at 11 a.m. I bet. I guess it all depends on what you got to do, huh? There's that booger bear. I pulled on it enough to know where it's at. Come on out. Alright, that one's loose. Now the rest should follow suit. I'll show you the T-lock knot. It's a little bit thinner than this thing. It'll go right through that loop. Boy, I got that knot perfect though, man. It's just too bad it was too big. Come out of there, would you? Wow. That wasn't hard, no, was it? Was that hard? No, it wasn't. There. Okay, now, all we do for this, determine what's my top and what's my bottom. First, I can tighten these back up again. I think. I guess it don't matter. It's gonna spread out when I open my wrist anyway. I'm gonna go around my wrist. Okay, both of these go through that. I've been on long enough. I probably got 60 new subscribers, Jim. I'm starting to pick them up from overseas now, Jim. See how that works? All right, now a T-lock knot. Find out where I need it. Right there. Right there. Okay. Now, get these on the right side. Right there. So now this one goes, loops that way. Right? And then this one loops this way. Now that one goes inside that, like that. Come on. Like that. And this one goes in through like that. Tighten it up. See the T? Come on. Oh, I did the other loop wrong. Damn it. This one goes like that. This one like that. This one goes behind. This one goes through the front here. This one goes through the front here, I believe. Yeah. Tighten it up. That's it. See that? That's called a T-lock knot. It forms the shape of a T. And now I just cut that off after I get it tight enough. You don't get it tight enough, it ain't gonna go through that loop. This is it, folks. He's made a rattlesnake bracelet. Not loop style. They're tough, man. That's my first time making it. I know the rattlesnake knot, but not the rattlesnake loop. Damn fan. There we go. Now that should go through that loop. Uh-huh. Easier said than done, right? It's supposed to go back out of the loop. Well, I tell you what, boy, I messed this damn thing up. Let me get my pliers. I'm going to heat it up. I'll make it go through that son of a bitch. Heat it all up. Make it real skinny. I'm probably gonna mess it up. What I'm gonna do. Cut my finger off. Getting it back on is a trick. Come on. Man, I knew I should have made this damn loop big like you did in the picture. There we go. Now, let's see if I can get the damn thing on. I doubt it. This is going to be mission impossible here. All I got to do is start it in that loop and I'll pull it through with my pliers. This is when you want a mandrel. Where's the skinniest part of my wrist? Well, there goes that knot. Melted apart. Wow. I think just an overhand knot's gonna do it. Look at that. Well, I fucked that up, so I'm gonna have to do something different. I'll make a slide knot. Slide knot it is. Watch how I fix this problem. He's made a rattlesnake bracelet. Yeah. Alright, let's see how I can do this now. I gotta heat both of these up at the same time. So I'm gonna essentially make these longer and then do a slip knot through that loop. Gotta heat both of these at the same time. Get them nice and juicy. And then stick them together. That's welded together permanently. This will be mine, not for sale. Same thing. Can't be an expert at doing everything, you know what I mean? Ah. This will be the easiest way to put it on, though. If I would have just made that loop bigger, and I will next time I try this. Okay. Okay, now all I gotta do I gotta widen up straw here. Probably not. I'll take a pair of this and I'll go right like this. Start wrapping this around it. Wait a second here. Straw probably ain't big enough. Oh, shit. Nope, not there. Yeah, okay. There. Come on, get in there. Did I do it right? Of course not. Ah. Why? Why do I forget shit all the time? I've tied this 100 times. Hey, Paul, what's up, brother? Oh. Come on. Unbelievable hair. Barrel knot. Okay, come on. Don't take all day, pal. I need more than that. Need more slack than that. I don't want it too bulky because I gotta go through it. And that's where this comes in hand. Where did I put it now? Where the hell did I put my straw? It's on the ground. Still ain't got enough slack. Son of a gun. What the hell? What is going on here? Ha ha ha. Ah. Hat rack. Looking good. It's actually a hat tree. I use my straw for something totally different. Okay. Uh, one more time. Kind of bulky, but you know what? It is what it is. I never get tired, Jim. I just act tired, that's all. This is it, though. I'm done. Hopefully that won't come. That sure is bulky. See what get it off right here. Right there. So that means square knot. That ain't a square knot. That's a square knot. Or are you telling me to go to bed, Jim? I'm done. I gotta get up and make HTs. My 5-day challenge. My next buck knife. There we go. That's a done deal. Slide that knot down. And there she be. It's bulky. I don't think anybody want to wear this on their wrist. Tell you the truth. So what do you think? How'd I do? Wow. Throw all this crap on the floor. Sweep it up in the morning. Got my lighter still. I didn't lose it yet. Now I gotta roll a damn cigarette. I gotta have one before I go to bed, and then I'm gonna say goodnight to y'all. My pack of cigarettes ran out. Gotta make these in the morning, Jim. Authenticity cards. Get everything ready to send. Oh, I got one left. All right. And a little soda pop. That was a trip, boy. So, I'll take it off. Show you what it looks like in the close-up. You see here, though, it's a snake knot. They call it a loop snake knot. A double loop snake knot. It forms like a triangle. You can see how each one of these are locked in if you do it right. See here, I didn't mess that one up. See here? Messed up, messed up. They gotta look locked like that. And you can see here where I messed up. It was practice. I never made one before. I'll probably do it a couple times with some cool colors. I might do this in micro. Do it in micro 95 paracord instead of 505. Do it with this stuff. It'd be a lot smaller. So, that's that. Oh. Come on. Anyways. At least I have my camera. Okay, so that's what I got done tonight. This and that, and halfway through a EDC Hank. Wasn't much. I gotta go out and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. G-Man, you're tired, go to bed. Well, kinda, yes, okay. Well, toting strong. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, when I get that micro cord, I'm gonna do these spiders with the micro cord, so this ain't bulk. It's just straight. It looks okay on a bracelet. It's right like in the middle, you know what I mean? These are easy to, I got more of these clasps too. I'm gonna buy a bunch of them. People just don't wear these bracelets that much, you know, unless you come up with a really cool design. Spyderco. Spider looks cool though. I just gotta get the micro cord so it don't twist around and bulk it out. Yeah, you wear yours. It depends on how big it is, you know what I mean? The micro cord ones are perfect, see? I mean, they're not too thick. Especially this one here. See? This is a snake, not all the way around. Just depends on the knot and the size of the, you know. Cobra's always cool though, you know. But it is an EDC thing. I mean, it's good to have, you know, there's 1 foot per inch. So there's 7 foot of paracord here, you know. There's like over 12 feet here, 9 feet for the green, and then 4 feet for the black. So this will be a little bit more to survive with than this. You know, something good to put in your go bag. I can't wait to do my video on my go bags. But yeah, I'll try to sell these the way they are, but I'm gonna make some new ones with the micro red when I get it. Fucking YouTube, eBay, or Amazon. Revise your payment. I got like 5 cards on my Amazon account. And I just got to get rid of them all and only have the 1 card on there. So I have to revise shit. You got your one by the monks, right, Jim? Tied by the monks with a prayer said for every knot. Yep. I got one of them upstairs somewhere. Jedi Jim sent it to me. He probably sent you one too, huh? I got to get this lady's watch done, man. But tonight, I'm going to go live again and have my giveaway. and it's not going to be past midnight again. I spent way too much time on this. Yep, Jedi Jim sent me one too. Yep, I wore it for a good 2-3 weeks, and then all of a sudden I put it somewhere, and I don't know where the hell I put it. That's a nice thing to say, right? Don't know where the hell I put it. A religious bracelet, and I put it in hell. Jedi Jim, good old Jim boy. He only lives a couple hours from me. I go visit him sometime. Go for a weekend road trip. Yep, he's in Indiana. 2 hours from me. Dead east. Pretty much through the state. Almost through the state. 2/3. And I'm like a half an hour from the state. The Illinois state line, I'm a half an hour from it. I'm an hour south of Chicago and only half an hour from the state line. Way past midnight. Yes, it is. 4:38. Another hour and a half, the sun will be coming up. Yeah. And Barbara keeps retracting her messages. uh, Jim's watching you. He's got his eyes on him. He's got his eyes on what? The clock? You guys at the same time as me. That's all I have in here is a Mississippi boy and a Mississippi girl. On you? You're watching me. Yep. I'm almost done with my cigarettes, so you all can say goodnight. Man, I can't wait to finish this. I got to get everything done here in the next few days, though. But tomorrow during the day, I'm going to get 2 knives done. 3 knives done. That I can send Jim. 3 pocket drops, sow busters. Done. Tomorrow night. And then after I finish them, I'll go live. And show them off. So, I'm going to say night-night to everybody. I'll see you tonight sometime. Try to get on before 10 o'clock. Now, when I get them knives done, I need a good 3 hours of heat treating. All I got to do is cut my bevels. Cut my bevels on them. Heat treat them. Sandblast them. Acid dip them. That's about a couple hours. Well, about a couple hours putting all the bevels on. Three knives. 2 hours doing that. And then all 3 knives will be heat treated in the oven for an hour and a half. There's 3.5 hours. So 8 hours, I'll get them all done. So get up early. I'm going to set my alarm. Get up at 9 o'clock, and I'll be done well before 9 o'clock in the evening. I'd say I'll finish up about 6 o'clock after I eat dinner and finish her up about 6 o'clock. No later than 7. Then I'll post my live giveaway. Fun Day Wednesday. Yep, I got to get my stickers. as soon as I might go see him tomorrow. I'm gonna write that down and at least get like 50 of them off of them because I got the cash for that. 4 things to do tomorrow. Well, 5 things. Pocket drops done. Done. And then get at least, I just got to go pick them up, Jim. He's got 500 stickers made for me. Get at least 50 stickers. From Adam. All right. Oh, I dropped there. I don't know. Things I gotta get done, man. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm gonna say goodnight. Been a long one. 8 hours, I think, huh? What does it say here? Yeah, 8 hours on the nose. Wow. I better be getting some subscribers. I should have at least 55, 60 out of this one. So, appreciate it. I got 59 likes. I'm going to shut her down now, and I will see you guys all tonight about 8:30, 9 o'clock. Peace. Thanks, guys. Love you all. God bless and take care. Have a safe day. Yeah.